What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Today we are continuing on with the Valheim Speedrun world record attempts. I'm starting much earlier today so we can get a lot of attempts in. I know we can definitely get this world record back. It's just going to take a big investment of time. So I've had this record multiple times in the past, but for the last month I've been working on my latest video, the Swamp Only Challenge. You can get a link to that by doing exclamation new vid in the chat, or just check it out on the YouTube channel. But during that time, someone actually beat my time. So the current record is 6 hours and 6 minutes. My PB is 6 hours and 28 minutes. We've been on pace for sub 5 hours many times in the past, so we know we can definitely beat it. The official category name is New Game, Random Seed, Glitchless, All Bosses, and it's where we start a brand new character on a brand new seed, and the seed has to be completely random, and we're not allowed to check the seed or anything like that, and we can't use any cheats or commands. And it is glitchless, aside from a few things that some people may class as glitches that are actually permitted in a category that's more like AI manipulation. But just mostly glitchless for this game just means no clips or duplications and stuff like that. All right, let's jump into it. Start a new run. Let's go. So the timer officially starts when we start moving. So we're actually going to watch the intro. You can skip this intro by logging out and logging back in again. But the thing is, when we fly over in the Valkyrie, we do actually explore the part of the map that we fly over. And sometimes that can reveal the location of a black forest, which allows us to find one very quickly after we kill Eikthyr. And it's no time loss to do that because the timer doesn't officially start until we start moving. So we're actually going to sit through the intro, and then we will log out at the last minute so we don't get the wet debuff. Also, as soon as this animation is finished, this sort of opening text, we look out for early mountains, because finding a nice big mountain early will make it a lot easier to get record. What's up, Beppo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for the look, Rickwin. I appreciate that, dude. I don't see a mountain, but I do see that this is a very large island already, which is a good sign. As long as our spawn is on the same island, which it looks like it's going to be. Thanks for the look, Rickwin. I really appreciate that, bud. What's up, Meatball? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, mate. Okay. do have deer right at the start, which is actually kind of nice. Okay. Oh, I somehow made 2 hammers. Not a big deal though, to be honest. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make a club. Doesn't matter though. First run of the day. I do hear more deer. Oh, I heard something next to me then. What's up, Chinchi? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. What's up, the Beast? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. It's going great, thanks. Thanks for asking. Thanks all up, Tony. Appreciate it, bud. Hope everyone's having a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so far so good. What's up, Murdinator? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks so look, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm super dedicated to reclaim world record. It's always more fun when we have a time to beat. That isn't my own. Competition is fun. No, Thread Menace has the record right now. 606. I'll put it on the screen next to my PB. Archie hasn't been running this game for a while, I don't think. Well, I think he has run some other categories, but he hasn't returned to this one. He's still mostly focused on army men. Getting all the records in that game. Oh, we didn't quite have the stamina. Okay, very nice, very nice. This is actually a really clean start. Really clean. Do 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 do. What's up, Dragonborn? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for the look, Robbie. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. I appreciate that, meatball. Yeah, I mean, I think my first run in this category was like 16 hours or something like that. So, it's been a long process of getting better at it. We do have a Black Forest over there, it looks like. No, it isn't too exposed game. Come on, dude. Cooking stations just get destroyed by Ichthyer really quickly. I have messed around with blocking him on in various ways, but it doesn't really it's not really particularly impactful because you can kill him faster without it if you just get a good fight, basically. That's really good leather, that. 9 leather. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't stop the glitch slide thing, it flies over it. It's just... It doesn't really matter though, because Ichthyer is not really a factor in the record. What? I got a fucking stutter. And then I was just dead when I came to. What the fuck? That's not... That doesn't usually happen. I'm not resetting though, because this is still really good. We've got mats really early. This is still good. What? Now I'm probably dead. Oh, we got him. We're already halfway to having all the leather. Another boar. I love it when this happens, chat. Oh my god. I hit the tree. Finding leather on the way back to the body as well. Totally worth playing this out. So we're gonna have 13 leather. Oh, more even. We will die if we fight these guys though. Probably worth just taking a moment. Could potentially come back to this. I think we do. It's worth it. There's quite a few boar there. It's either that or we try and make a fire and rest. But I think it's close enough to come back to. It'd still be worth it. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna place the trophy anyway. Okay. Here we go. This honestly probably just balances out to the equivalent of a sub 10 peak there anyway. We might even end up with 20 leather before we even get Black Forest at this rate. I don't know what the hell happened on that boss fight though. It's like, I don't, it's a crazy stutter. And it stopped and we were just dead. How many arrows did we get? 13. That's actually really good. Yeah, on stream, every time we get to 6 hours and 28 minutes, I eat some peanut butter. It's my new diet. Keep our eyes peeled for some boars because it will be nice to have the leather taken care of. Honestly, we don't like we still need bones anyway, so speaking of bones, we should check this for bones. Oh, we actually got 2 bones from here. That's really good. We're still gonna need 15 bones to get level 3 club. I don't think there's any need to go for that structure anymore. And this Black Forest is further away than it looks. Okay, now I'm listening out for crows. Too close to the coast, unfortunately. Thanks to Look Broccoli, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. Well, it's annoying, but it is what it is. I think we just cross the ocean and hope the Elder's over there, which there's a chance it isn't, and then this is a dead run. But this isn't what we wanted. This Black Forest, we kind of wanted it to all be on our starter island. Because there's more chance that the Elder is on the starter island, but I don't think it's worth going to look for another Black Forest. Right now, it's looking like a reset, but we'll see. If we're lucky, we have the Elder over here. It's definitely possible. 100%. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Actually true. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. It's going to be a long stream today, guys. So strap in for a lot of world record attempts. Hopefully today's the day. It's open for a 6-hour stream. We have a good structure behind this bad structure. It's actually kind of rare to have those bad structures be surrounded by grey dwarfs. My experience. I'll put that fire there to deter the grey dwarfs. Started my first perma run yesterday and died the first night stepping into my fire. Brilliant. Oh, lucky, dude. It's still so easy to kill yourself at the start of the game when you're low health with a fire. We have to be careful here. It's a reset if we die pretty much. Oh no. Pretty much the worst burial chamber ever to not have a bed down for. Should get a bed down. Oh god, we're being swarmed. I can't see. Oh, we got a bed down, so. Please. We need bones anyway. Actually. So thank you, skeletons. Might as well use this corpse run to get a few extra bones. That's right, run. Be afraid. We need like 7 more now. Okay. We don't need to check any more chests now. Oh my god, multiple archers. This is probably a death. This there being multiple archers in one room like that. So toxic. Alright, which way did I go? I think I went this way, didn't I? Oh, I didn't actually. Okay, dude. 11 bones now. We can still actually try and kill a few more. Now we've got corpse run. So it's gonna save us going into a troll cave. No, dude. Okay, that was really nice. And the Elder is in the opposite direction to where we started.
Sploosh.
That's unlucky. Alright, new run, let's go. That's the sploosh right there. It's unfortunate because that burial chamber ended up being really good for us. Yeah, nice little warm up. What's up, Clokey? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks, still. Look, my ordinator. Alright, do we see a mountain? Oh, I saw something. Oh, that's Yggdrasil. Oh, we do see a mountain. I'm not sure that it's really that big, though. Oh, we see a few mountains, but they're smallish. Let's go sub 5. Hell yeah. Hopefully. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, guys. Right, seems like one of them seas that just has like a lot of medium-sized mountains at the start. So I might not go directly to a mountain unless we get up close and it looks good. I kinda... That's a really close eke there. Yeah, when it comes to mountains and stuff, what I was going to say before is sometimes if it doesn't look like a perfect mountain, there's, you know, there's an argument to just check it anyway if it's early, because an early modifying can be clutch, but at the same time, there's plenty of other stuff to be working on, you know. There is a chance. A good chance. You just happen to see a better mountain later on. So if the mountain doesn't look good, there's an argument to not bother checking it. But if the mountain doesn't look good and you find it early, it's a roll of the dice either way. Because you're rolling the dice that you can instantly find a mod or rune on it. But you're rolling the dice that you find a good mountain later. If you never found a good mountain, every mountain's a roll of the dice. But if you find a good mountain at any point, like if it's the right size and shape, there's a really, really strong chance that it has a mod or rune on it if it looks right. So find a mountain like that early, that's what I'm looking for from the sky. It's almost a sure thing you get an early modder. Here, dear. Yeah. Finding eggs is also a big deal, of course. Oh my god, we've got an escapist. Dear. This is a pretty good start. Much better start than before anyway. Just want a trophy drop. Do. I keep hearing deer. We can't craft in this area, which is annoying. Like he knows. Please drop a trophy. It's rigged otherwise. Ah, rigged. Not great, but we'll find another trophy soon. Another deer soon, rather. Can deal with it. a lot of flint in this little area. Kind of nice. Oh my god, bro. I heard a deer here before, but I don't see it now. There we go. I think we collect this stuff real quick. Bro, more escapists. You heard Clokey, chat. Says to smash the like button, don't make him angry. No telling what he'll do. Fuck. Alright, now we're just getting outright rigged drop rates. I'll play it out, I guess. We're not that really, like 3 minutes or plus or whatever. Let's say call it 5 minutes-ish behind PB. It's not like, not necessarily off pace. The world record. All the time saves later on, really. What? I thought he was gonna die. Look at that shit. He just stopped burning at 1 HP. Fucking asshole. I swear there's something going on where he stops burning faster now or something. I swear. There's some bullshit going around, that's for sure. I want to play it out anyway. Yeah, we're not that far behind. Not considering how fast the next segment can be if it actually goes well. We need to try our hardest to play seeds out to get record. Because 6:06 is not that crazy of a time to beat. We need to try and play some seeds out. The deciding factor is just going to be the same as it always is. Which is just finding your gluth. Yeah, speedrunning this game is actually the type of gameplay I enjoy the most in the game now. It is so fun. Thanks for the RNG. Nine, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. I feel chat's energy coursing through my veins. Rickma, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Okay, we got a good structure over here. And a burial chamber. Yikes. I appreciate that sound. I'm glad you like it. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Okay. It's unlucky that that wasn't what we we're looking for, but Nicola, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Okay, I think we need to relog here. We just got a little bit unlucky that none of these spawn points for the rune had the Elder Rune on it. Otherwise, this would have been perfect. Relog-in refills your stamina, which we really needed stamina to be able to jump out of this situation. And it didn't make a difference because we were stuck anyway. Unfortunately. That might be a reset.
Sploosh.
Ah. Lost too much time. All right, new run. Let's go. We could have actually ran back to that. But because of the time loss we had on Eek there, it was too much time loss. But the thing is that the rooms that we went in should have had a rune in anyway. So it's just bad RNG that got us in that situation. The spawn rate for those Elder runes is so high. It was really unlucky. Alright, so we can skip this intro by logging out and logging back in again. But we're not going to. Because the timer for the speedrun doesn't start until we start moving. And as we fly over the world on the Valkyrie at the beginning, we do actually explore the part of the map that we fly over. So that gives us a little bit more information. And hopefully tells us where a Black Forest is before we start the run. So we know where to go once we've killed Eek there. We also got some pretty bad deer trophy drop rates on that last run. I'm also quickly checking by mousing around to see if I can tell if there's a big mountain near the start. I don't see any mountains. We have to do resets and stuff because we're trying to get a world record right now. So gotta just be aware of our pace at any given time. So I got some water down there. A lot of stones. I like that. I hear deer right from the start, which is also really good. Oh, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Thanks for checking out the content, bud. I actually just released a brand new video that's actually similar to that. I spent like a month on. It's the Valheim Swamp Only Challenge. I don't know if you've seen that one yet, but I just released it a few days ago. You get a link to it in the chat by doing exclamation new vid. I really went all out with the editing to make it as entertaining as possible. Basically, I figured out a way to turn my entire world into one giant swamp and tried to defeat Bone Mass just starting in the swamp with a brand new character with nothing. Oh, nice. Yeah, someone actually just recently beat that time. We're trying to to retake the world record right now as we speak. What's up, engineers? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, Ryan. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thanks, engineers. Thanks for asking. Appreciate you stopping by. If you're having a good day. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, engineers. Appreciate that, mate. Alright, so we gather flint for a flint axe, a chopping block, and a tanning rack. Flint axe just is self-explanatory, I think, but the rest is so we can get a level 3 workbench, which is what will allow us to get a level 3 club. Okay. Oh, nice one, Master. Appreciate that, mate. Thanks for checking out the video. Yeah, I always push myself with the videos and doing crazy challenges and with editing and stuff, but on the swamp only video, I really especially pushed myself with the video editing to really try and just make the edit really fun and entertaining. And it just made it take like well, at certain points of the video it was taking me 2 hours per minute to edit. So for every minute I was spending 2 hours on the editing at one point. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm glad you like it. I appreciate it. All right, that's actually all the flint we need. Alright, let's go find those deer. You'll have to watch the video, won't you? Nice job on the song only video. Tell you what a lot of work and take. Oh, I appreciate that, Tony. You're very welcome. Thank you, dude. The new record is 6 hours and 6 minutes. It's on the screen next to my PB. My PB is 6 hours and 28 minutes. Come on, drop rates. Oh man, we're really getting shafted with trophy drop rates at the minute. Do that. I'm sorry, Tony. I don't really consider dude to be male or female. It's what I call everybody. Still looking for Haldor. Ripperonis. Yeah, it can be rough sometimes to find Haldor. I did make a short about how to find Haldor. But yeah, sometimes you just get bad RNG. And RNG just forsakes us. What? 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 Oh, I thought we were going to lose him because we hit the bush instead of him then. One trophy finally. Modders on your little spawn island. Yeah. It's crazy what can happen in the random seeds in this game. We're still on an alright pace here, considering our bad drop rates. To be honest, our pace is kind of amazing, considering we had bad drop rates. I want to kill Bowmass for my buddy, but his sister is using the computer. He doesn't want to play right now. Should I kill Bone Mass? I don't know. It's your call. If you're doing a co-op playthrough, I would just wait. It's fun to play with people, right? But if you want to do it, you can do it. Oh, it's brutal. Nah, I never played Muck. I thought about it when it came out, but I can't remember why I didn't. I think I was really... I might have been in the middle of a world record grind or something at the time. Our cooking station traps are definitely getting much better from warming up. Honestly, after like a week of grinding world record attempts, everything's going to be super crispy gameplay wise. We're getting terrible drop rates right now though still. But, you know, we can still get world record at this pace right now. Let's just hope we get a trophy. But this is absolutely abysmal drop rates for trophies right now. How long you been doing this? What do you mean? Speedrunning Valheim? I've been speedrunning Valheim pretty much since it came out, like a few weeks. I don't know, a month after it came out maximum. So I've been doing it over a year easily in terms of speedrunning the game. Alright, we finally got a trophy. What time are we on? Yeah, this can still be okay. We need a good Elder segment to make up for it. That's a good Elder fight, good Eat Deer fight. First time I played Valheim, I didn't know how to make a crafting table. Definitely a decent learning curve when you first start playing the game, I think. I like games with weird learning curves though. I really like games where it feels just like you have a lot to learn when you start playing. Especially survival games. Valheim is a nice mix of like making it simple but also being plenty to learn at the beginning. Alright, this is actually pretty good that we've got 10. Leather as well. We've got a black forest to the south. Alright, it's looking good. Yeah, it would be good if there was more turnip recipes. Peta, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, mate. Hope you're doing good. We will be doing a pretty long stream tonight. Okay, this looks like decent black forest. I heard crows just then. Crows mean there's a structure, whether it's a burial chamber or a tower or something. Right, that structure is not very useful. I did see grey dwarfs over here, though. Yeah, bingo. This is a useful structure. Oh, hell yeah. Bro. That's not that close. Ah. Well, we just go for it, I guess. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. He calls me princess. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so this elder is actually quite far away as far as these things go. We don't even have any seeds yet, but we're gonna see how it goes. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thomas from Norway, I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. So we're avoiding serpents here by staring down at the ground. Trying to think if we should actually go over onto the land over there. Probably not. How does that work? Basically, when serpents first spawn in order for their aggro to trigger, they actually have to be in your line of sight, or that you have to be really close by. So as long as we don't sail straight into them, which obviously we can't see where we're going, so that might happen, but as long as we don't sail straight into them, if we just always preemptively just be looking down, even if one spawns nearby, it won't aggro. You can't de-aggro by looking down at the ground unless you log out first. It's just it won't initially aggro if it's outside of your line of sight and not too close. Happy holidays, Ruskler. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. How's the run? The run's alright so far. We've had some bad RNG today so far, but we're hoping we can still make this seed work. Yield ostrich defense. True. Just curious, how big is the speedrun community for Valheim? pretty big. So, you know, the big secret about the world of speedrunning, guys, is that every speedrun community is really small. And then you just have like a Minecraft, you know, and Mario 64, which have like pretty big communities. But honestly, even those communities are still quite small. And on several occasions, we've made it into like top 50, top 20 amount of active speedrunners on speedrun.com. So, you know, the odds are that Valheim has more active runners than one of your favorite games. One of your other favorite games. So it's not in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty decently sized. It's not massive, but most of the active runners are people that run easier categories than this, because this requires a lot of time investment. So most people just run like meme categories like Troll Percent or Edge of the World, or they're just trying to kill the first boss as fast as possible, stuff like that. So there's a lot of people that get it completely wrong when they see one of my videos and then they go to the leaderboard and they're like, oh, there's only, you know, whatever, 2 or 4, depending on what leaderboard they look at, people that even run this game. It's not true. Like, there's actually a lot of people in the Valheim Speedrun Discord, and a lot, and when I say a lot, you know, there's like a decent amount of active runners compared to other games. And then, you know, outside of active runners on speedrun.com, there's tons of people that are out there trying to do runs. Like, I've been surprised when I've actually checked like some Zelda or Resident Evil game and I've seen it has less active runners. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're probably dead. Don't tell me.
Sploosh.
You know what the odds are of getting a burial chamber where at the entrance there's a ghost and an archer with no door? Alright, new run, let's go. That's so rare, that's just toxic. Yeah, it is a mod. It is a mod to wear trophies. Hi. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Cubilea? Cass? Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, dude. Crazy words. I'm sorry. But hi, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we got a far elder as well, so starting with some bad seeds today. I need to blow my nose 1 second. I'll mute my mic. What's up, Lexington? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What happened was we got an elder that's really far away, and then got a burial chamber when I was low health that had a ghost and an archer with no doors, so we couldn't take cover. So we died whilst I was trying to rest. Usually burial chambers are safe at the entrance. And the only time you instantly die is if there's a ghost or an archer there. And then we had both. Super unlucky. Thanks, Lexington. I appreciate that. Luckily, I started earlier today, so I've got more time for attempts. We kill Eikthyr using a bunch of campfires. Campfire damage stacks, or fire damage stacks in general, so the more fire sources, the more damage it will do. Yeah, I never stopped playing Valheim. Even when I was playing Elden Ring, I still streamed some Valheim. And I just released a Valheim video that I've been working on for the last month straight. I never stopped Valheim content. Just been doing Elden Ring content as well. No, it wouldn't, Ryan. And to get silver armor. True. Do I have any tips for getting to the swamp? Yeah. The best way to spot a swamp is just like when you're on the ocean, keeping an eye out on the horizon for land that just looks like lots of tiny islands. Because at range, that's basically what a swamp looks like. It looks like a series of small islands. And sometimes, if you can get to high ground, particularly a mountain or something, you can... sometimes you can spot swamps from really far away from high ground. But make sure you make some poison resistance potions. Well, most of the time we don't really die a lot in the early game. Most of the runs that we die a lot in the early game, we don't wind up playing them out for record anyway. And if we do, it's because we had a close spawn, like a bed right outside where we're at, which is still faster to do that than to make the armor. Then there's the fact that leather is actually really precious to the run, so you're actually making other stuff slower. And then as soon as you get to like swamp onwards anyway, you're gonna be one shot to anything anyway, pretty much. How did you know where the boss would spawn? You check the rune right at the start and it shows you where the first boss is. You're welcome, Ryan. Always happy to answer questions, especially when people ask nicely. So for swamp, should I bring bronze mace and bronze buckler? Just bring whatever the best stuff is you have for now, and then when you get there, start working on iron. And go for an iron mace right away. Quite a lot of borers at this start. Yeah, we have had speedruns with those 3 bosses on the starter island before. It just it's not really necessary in this category to get that kind of RNG, thankfully, so we don't see very often, but you see it sometimes. Got it a lot more in New Game Plus, when boss arrangement is much more important. Oh my god, dude, another escape artist. Trophy, please. Man. Getting unlucky with the drop rates today. Make sure you take the mats for a portal as well, Master, so you can put a portal down right away. Alright, actually decent peak the pace. Hi, Macy. Thanks for coming on the stream. Hope you're doing good. Sorry, I don't know if you said your name right. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Don't actually see Black Forest, though. Yeah, it can be fun to build tree forts in the swamp for sure. How many hours do I have in Valheim? About 1400, something like that. Sailing along the coast of a swamp to see if it's worth your trouble is a really good idea as well. That's a good tip. Yeah, Mistlands is going to be really awesome. I think we're in an interesting spot right now for Valheim. It's been so long where we kind of sort of knew what was coming next. Right now, I would like to think the next thing is Mistlands, but I don't think it will be. I'm expecting maybe one or two smaller patches with other things first. And like, I think it's kind of interesting that we're still getting teasers that are basically just like drawings and shit. Which to me makes it seem like it's still a while away. Marcin, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Like an ocean update. I'm not sure. Isn't there a new bow coming? I haven't watched news videos for a while. I need to catch up on some Jirok and some Christie videos. I've been busy. I'm not sure though. Not sure what's next. Bow and crossbow, yeah. That's right. Do we know if they're definitely in Mistlands? Or not? See, that's what I would assume, but then... I don't know. I don't know, maybe Mistlands is quite close. All I'm saying is, guys, I actually don't know anymore. Feel like it's been a bit easier to know what's coming next previously, but right now I feel like we really don't know. You think the new bows are in Mistlands? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. For some reason, I get the vibe it could be a while, but... honestly, for the longest time, I was assuming Mistlands was going to be quite soon, but then it just hasn't come out. I actually just don't know. Maybe it is soon. I'm just saying, I actually don't know now. Usually, I feel like I know. Well, it was literally just a tease the other day, which was still just a drawing. Oh, thanks, Marcin. Thanks for checking out the Swamp Only video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for checking out the content. They're aiming for this summer. That's not too far away. That would be awesome if it was summer. Hope it is. The fucking archer with no door again. Alright. Need that core. For a bonfire later on. Oh god. I think we need to relog here. I think we might be dead here anyway, but let's see. You only need one more Drake trophy. Pray to our and Jesus. Praise him. What's up, Depression? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. How's it going today? It's going good. I've had some bad RNG so far, but I believe. Can we check this way, maybe? Okay. Okay. It's empty, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see a nest. That's good. Oh, what? He just appeared. Right at the wrong time there. Luckily, we've got a close spawn, so. Great dwarf with a steel chair. True. Oh, Poggy. Oh, Marston, thanks so much for becoming a patron over on patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That helps so much. That helps so much. Thank you very much. You legend. Welcome to the community, dude. This is pretty unlucky. There's a couple of Elder Rune spawns with no Elder so far. What's up, Jesus? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. What's up, AK? Thanks for stopping by. You're doing good, mate. What's the hardest one in your opinion? Hardest boss? I think the hardest boss is definitely your glove now. Pretty huge buff after Hearth and Home. Why is Isaac just saying Crunchyroll? I don't understand. Is that anime bot in the chat? Or you just really like Crunchyroll? Yeah, modder, like, doing anything in the mountains combat-wise can be a little bit of a pain, completely depending on just what the terrain of your mountain is. Oh, thanks, Martin. It's really nice of you to say. Thanks so much, bud. Very welcome. Yes, finally. Alright, let's head back. I think it probably is worth heading back for this one, I think. It's back in the opposite direction, which is kind of annoying, but still, we're at 25 minutes. I think we can get this Elder fight done in a reasonable amount of time. Purely based on the fact that at least it's land that we have to travel over and not water. It's much faster on land. I appreciate that, Isaac. Thank you. Yeah, we play this out, actually. We have good mats as well. This might be one of the rare times it's actually worth getting rested. Fuck it. This is a glitchless speedrun that it, basically it does allow a few things some people might class as glitches that are more just like AI manipulations and stuff. But there's no clips, there's no duplication, there's nothing like that. And by the official rule sets, which is all that matters, it's glitchless. The glitchless category, let's say. What people consider a glitch, though, is subjective. People always are very opinionated about glitches. They always think that like their definition of it is correct and everyone else's is wrong. So that's why I say it's the glitchless category. So it is officially glitchless. There's a couple of things some people kind of still think are glitches, but you know, that's just their opinion. It doesn't, it's pretty inconsequential what they think, really. Because we are running the glitches category. Appreciate that, penguin. Do you remember when people ask about rested, and I say that it's only really a point when you know you're not going to relog, or that you just have to go in a straight line from A to B? Well, this is one of those situations. Our priority is just get in from A to B. Like, we don't really need to do much else. Aside from keep an eye out for some leather or seeds. Do I have a long-term world? Not anymore. Kind of done most things you can do in the game several times normally. I do play on the server. We have a server just for patrons, and I play on there once a month. So that's my long-term world. About once a month I do a stream where I'll play with patrons. And that server has been live for pretty much over a year. So that world's been going a long time. Need some leather now. Need 12 leather. Thanks, Fuko. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the videos, dude. That was a weird glitch. Thanks for checking out the content. Yeah, there is a crossbow coming apparently. It'll be interesting to see how it turns out. We'll go this way, I guess. Hopefully we see 2 nests along the way. So we have enough ancient seeds. The fences destroy themselves in your honor. I like it. Let's go with that. There we go. You actually missed. I think that shaman's been having a few too many meads. Right. One more nest. What time are we on? 33. Yeah, we can do this. This is good pace if we find a seed quick. Could always go back to the... Wow. Oh, I destroyed it in there. We could try and kill her. I'm gonna put a bed down. This might not be a good spot for a bed, to be honest, but... Wow. Get off my bed. I'm trying to do something here, guys. 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 Please. Rude. Well, that was interesting. um... I'm doing the glitchless category on, according to the rules on speedrun.com, because that's what we have to do in order for it to be eligible for official world record. If you want more details about what that actually includes, there's a link in the description to the speedrun.com page. It's speedrun.com/Valheim. If people want to know about like specific stuff, it's best you just check that instead of me having to explain it over every time. Happy Easter. We see we're ready to kill Elder, but it'd be good if we could have enough bones to not have to loot a troll cave as well. We're only 5 away. Uh-oh. Bro. Oh. Need 2 more. Archer will instantly kill us. Two archers. I couldn't roll because I was staggered. Thanks, Master. I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. Forget even which direction it was. Oh. Alright, we're Gucci now. The reason I wanted to do this is the weapons that we'll get for doing this. Actually, we can actually use. Seriously. Okay, dude. That's big. I just want a smooth Elder more than anything, to be honest. As opposed to like the fastest possible, you know? I want it to be smooth. Oh, fuck me. It's in the worst possible spot. Probably not gonna communicate with that many Oh, it actually went well. We got lucky. He's actually staying on the fires. This is really lucky. Hell yeah, he's got himself. So the only reason this is working is because I'm not moving. If you are, so when the elder is actually near something, his AI is kind of scuffed. Like sometimes he can block his own vision, and if you just stay still at that time, you can get him to stand still for like quite a long while. It doesn't work 100%, but right, that's still an amazing start. We're on pace for world record right now, as long as our bed doesn't just get destroyed. It's not just, usually he doesn't do that attack when he's that close, but sometimes he does. It's really toxic when he actually does. Missing requirement. All right, we got him. We're ahead of my PB by 3.5 minutes. So that's actually good. We're definitely on pace now. Mutual destruction, yep. Yeah, it really doesn't matter about us dying in this scenario. All right. We got arrows, didn't we? Yeah. Right. Now we just want to find a swamp or a mountain or a plains. We're on a good pace. World record pace for sure. Hi Kit, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Happy Easter. All right, so the key at this point in the run is just you got to find your way to the next thing as soon as possible. You don't want to waste any time. You want to see an opportunity to do something productive and just take it. Yeah, it's definitely a good enough pace for record. You just have to see how the mountains and the swamps turn out. There is a mountain there, actually. Could be worth a check. I'm going to head to that mountain because it doesn't look like the best mountain ever, but it looks like it could be good enough. Potentially, but it doesn't, like, it's not one of the mountains where, like, oh, it's definitely enough. But the thing is, also, it's, you know, sometimes you get swamps around mountains. So we can also roll the dice for that too. And that's the kind of thing that we need to do right now, is that kind of dice rolling to just get us into the next segment ASAP. But it feels good to be at this part of the game. Like, we've got level 3 cobalt, level 2 flint, a bow, some flint arrows, a spear. Like, that is actually stacked weapon wise for a speed run. It's as stacked as we need to be. So that's actually nice. Thanks so much for watching the stream today, everybody. I really appreciate it. See some kind of trees. I think it's Black Forest though. Yeah, and we have wind, so that's good as well. With good luck, there's the plains and the swamp around the mountain. That would be awesome. Yeah, it's possible. What are you drinking? Gin? Yeah, I drink like a liter of gin a day on stream. No, I always need to stay hydrated on stream, so it's just water. But I don't like drinking out of plastic. So my mum asked, she was visiting Germany. She went for a cruise in the Rhine Valley, and she said, "Do you want a souvenir?" And I said, "I'll take a large glass, the largest one you can find." And this is it. It's over a liter. Hell yeah, Jesus, I appreciate that. Cheers. Would be awesome to do the record with a liter of gin. Definitely wouldn't be awesome the next day. Just a nice free spot to put a bed down, just to be safe. But you know what we don't have? Is core wood. We need 5 core wood. Why? What? At least the brute's gonna fight the skellies. Let's say all at once are getting mobbed by 2 different enemy types. I think we're gonna go with this. Where did that skelly even go to? There it is. Okay. I should have probably slept, but I'm not going to now. I don't hear wolves, though. It's daytime anyway. Don't tell me. Oh. This isn't actually the mountain. I don't think. Looks like we might have a bigger mountain behind it. Means we've been debated. No, this is the mountain. It's a weird shape. Well, terrible RNG. Drakes, wolves. Lizard. No structure. This traversal actually went surprisingly well, considering. Now, we're not really necessarily looking for a cave. We're just looking for a mod or rune. We'll check a cave if we don't see a tower, but we see a cave. But the towers have a much higher spawn rate of the runes than the caves so much. Like, it's not that we won't check a cave, because it might become a factor, but most likely most runs are still going to be more successful without a cave. Yeah, the point is to die. The point isn't to live, it's just to explore the mountain. It's faster that way. But this mountain's got no good structure on it anyway. But that was really good because we actually did explore the whole mountain. Very unlikely we missed a structure with a rune there. I'd say that was really well checked. So we did good. But it's still not good for progression. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking out the content, dude. How are you planning to kill bone mass? Using a level 3 wooden club. He's weak to blunt. That might be swamp. But it might not be. It's pretty ambiguously shaped. Yeah, it's swamp. All right, let's go. Hopefully we just get a crypt, and in that crypt we get 10 bones and a bone mass location that's close by. That's what we're aiming for right now. But we are on world record pace. The fact that we've already killed like a 47-minute elder is actually pretty nuts. So this pace is amazing so far. The fact that it's 103 and we've already checked a mountain and killed elder and got pretty much everything we need. It's really good. 60 watching and only 29 likes. Step it up, chat. You heard Kit, guys. Don't make him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry. Make sure you smash that like button to support the content on YouTube. Makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people. Welcome back. It's very lucky if you manage that. It's not that crazy at this point. Do I live in the USA? Nope. I live in England. $43 likes. Still 17 people haven't liked. Getting chat mad now, guys, by not hitting the like button. In the UK? Yeah, England's in the UK. $10 bones in one grip. You can get 10 bones in pretty much any grip, bro. They drop from scrap piles too. It's less likely to not be able to get 10 crypts out of 10 bones out of one crypt. It's more common to be able to get 10 in one crypt. You just have to mine every scrap pile and check every chest and stuff. What the hell? It's just a random stones in the middle of the ocean. The hell is that? I thought it was like, we can't be there yet. Yeah, it's not a big deal, luckily. Just super random. No, it's not going to hurt the time a lot at all. We're fine. In fact, there's a freaking shipwreck on it. It's going to save time. Are you kidding? That's insane, chat. Hell yeah. Hype for this random rocky island in the middle of nowhere with a shipwreck on it. They're actually going to save time, it turns out. That's awesome. Could potentially be worth putting a spawn down and some wood and stuff, and gathering some wood and stuff here, because it's so much safer than that swamp is going to be. This little island's actually awesome. There's no mobs on it or anything. need mats for a bed, so I'm gonna capitalize on the good fortune of finding a shipwreck and use some of that time that we saved to put a bed there. Oh, we don't need all that when we're doing. And regardless of how many stars the wolves have, as if you have enough wolves, you can kill every boss in the game. It was done like within days of the game coming out, pretty much. And it's been done several times since then by different players. So yeah, definitely. How many times you die in this run? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. As long as it's fast. Sometimes you die a lot on runs that are still really fast, and sometimes you don't. It just really just depends the nature of the deaths and the pace of the run. This run's really fast so far. We've died 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Yeah, Loxes are epic as well. Yeah, I've never done it, so I couldn't tell you all the details, but like I said, it's been done multiple times. The reason I didn't do it like a year ago is because someone had already done it. So, and someone did it like a year after that, and people started talking about it again, as if it was something new. But so it's definitely a thing. If you type it into YouTube, you'll find the videos. There's some good videos. Why? What? It gave us no mats. It didn't just miss some mats. No mats. That's very unusual. Just relogging to remove the poison effect. I might actually not even bother putting a bed down here. Do have a bed quite close, and we're gonna want a bed on a crypt anyway. I see a crypt, nice. Okay. An archer? No. Relog to remove the poison. Well, it feels good to be on world record pace. Hopefully the rest of the run go as well. How did he get out? This guy isn't trapped. Usually these guys are trapped. Okay, we got 1 bone. And 10 iron arrows, which is really nice. You're probably... Those iron arrows are best used to deal with draugrs, to be honest with you. Sort of a waste on mosquitoes. Here we go. We got a rune. I can see the reflection of it in the wall. And we got a treasure room as well. Bone mass location, hell yeah, world record pace. 4 bones. This is it. World record pace. Confirmed, we're gonna get onto the bone mass at least. Hell yeah, chat. Oh, awesome, Mark. That's great to hear. Yeah, the builds on the server are incredible. Looking very good so far. Hopefully we just get a good bone mass area without too many draugrs. It's going to be one of the main things that we wish for now. I have a server that's exclusive for people that support the content on Patreon. So you only need to pledge at $1 a month to get access. So... 7, very poggy. Poison arrows, even more poggy. Eight. No, this is a random seed. It's $1, Gingy. If someone doesn't want to support the content for $1 a month, then they don't care about the content very much. Acting like it's some giant barrier of entry is just a lie. It isn't. And the reason it's not just for free, like say if you was just a sub or something, is like that's a terrible idea for any content creator, and it's nothing to do with money. It's the fact that you do anything where you just let anyone join, it just becomes so toxic. It gets filled with trolls, it gets spammed. You just lose all control of the community, you know. It becomes a nightmare. You can't sub to my channel on Twitch. So what though, Gingy? If no one has to join the server, you join the server if you want to, and if you want to, it's not like it's a big deal to create a Patreon account. If people care, they do it. If they don't, they don't. Members get access to exclusive videos. Patreon has its whole own ecosystem of people. And to get access to the exclusive videos, there's literally a $1.99 tier on members and a $1 tier on Patreon if you want the server as well. So that's $2.99. People think that's a large barrier of entry. They're just wrong. There are all just rewards for people that want to support the content in that way. Yeah, basically that is how it works, yeah. You get the login details on Patreon. We got 9 withered bones now. Oh, yeah, thanks so much for the €5 super chat. I really appreciate that. You absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that. But as always, if people don't like what I do, they're welcome to leave. I'm always... everyone's totally entitled to their opinion. You just can't tell me I'm doing things wrong or gouging people or anything like that, because I'm just not that guy, bro. So it is how it is. Thanks so much though, yeah. You absolute legend. That sticker is hilarious. Thanks for supporting the content, helping keep the stream alive. Appreciate that, dude. But yeah, I specifically, like my Patreon and my member rewards are specifically, no matter what tier you pledge at as a member or a patron, you get access to the same rewards if you pledge at the lowest level to the highest level. And I specifically have a $1.99 tier for YouTube members for exclusive videos. So it is affordable for people all around the world. And same goes to the $1 tier on Patreon. And the only reason it's not the same structure on both is because you kind of can't have as much variety of tiers on YouTube. So it's just sort of streamlined into two. That's the beauty of Patreon. It's more flexible. People can pledge anytime they want. So I put lots of thought into accessibility and affordability for everyone. So if someone acts like I'm sort of gouging people for money with the structure of how I monetize compared to other content creators, expressing that opinion will just make me invalidate your opinion on absolutely everything, because that is just delusional, frankly. Because it's so affordable. But not everyone can afford it. I get that. I'm not asking people to do it. Are you relatively new to this game, or is this just a new seed? We're doing a speedrun. We're on an awesome pace right now. Oh, the pace of this run is actually just amazing. But yeah, if people don't want to create a Patreon account to join the server, cool. You don't care enough about the server to create a Patreon account. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. There's no way, as a content creator that does this for a living, I'm putting all my eggs in one basket and making it so that my entire business model is just all on YouTube or all on Patreon or all on one thing. Because then your entire existence and being able to survive depends on the decisions of that company. If you get demonetized from something just, you know, complete nonsense, which happens to creators all the time, if they just change some weird way the platform works and all of a sudden just your revenue goes away on that platform, you're completely fucked and you're out on the street or back to doing whatever it is you did before you did content creation. So that's why I use Patreon and YouTube. But there needs to be a reason for people to use Patreon and YouTube. So making it the same on both will just incentivize it all to be in one place. And I don't want all of my income to be in one place, because that means that whatever the CEO of YouTube is, whatever decisions they make, my life hangs in the balance for. So that's why we've got two different sort of rewards on two different platforms. Why'd you hit your raft? We want the raft to be just like ready to break as soon as we get to the coast. It saves us a little bit of time just constantly hitting the raft once we get to the shoreline. I appreciate that. But I told you. I feel the same way. It's just... when people... when these kind of things come up, it has to be explained. That's exactly right, like so. That's why I have a Patreon. On my Patreon, also for context, you know, most of you guys are here since from after I became a YouTube partner. I've been doing this for 7 years. Where Patreon was the main way to support me. Some of that time I was also a Twitch affiliate, so you could do Twitch as well. Well, I've had Patreon since day one because that was a way when I started to have a way for everyone to support the content without being a partner or an affiliate or anything. And it's always been a lifeline. It's been a huge help for me. They also take a tiny fraction. I think YouTube take about 30% of your revenue, but I get something like 99% or something from Patreon. It's over 90 anyway. Which allows me to have more affordable options over there as well. Yeah, we got a trader. That's absolutely hype. Whereas that kind of affordability, like $1 for a reward like that, it's essentially like, you know, not even really feasible on other platforms where they take so much money, or if it's like Twitch with 50%. So that's why the bottom tier is $1.99 as well. Another reason why on YouTube. So this is all well thought out. Don't think I really want to use Eek there in this scenario. It's tempting. Click E on the bird. I try to click E on the bird when we don't have to go out of the way for it too much. Top 3 keys to permadeath runs from your perspective. Just play really slow and boring. I'm not really super. I'm not really like super into it. If you guys like permadeath, you should watch Dread Menace's YouTube channel. He's the current world record holder in this category right now. He's, you know, just starting out as a content creator, posting Valheim stuff, and he's better than any other YouTuber I've ever seen. at no death runs because he actually does it quickly. He does permadeath speed runs. But as for every other way to do no deaths, yeah, you just play slow and boring. You just over prepare for absolutely every last thing. Fully upgrade everything. Over prepare. Play very tactically, defensively. Use every meta strat. That's it, really. I can't really think of anything that's like a... top 3 keys. I'm trying to think like anything other than that. I guess top 3 keys, fully upgrade everything. Make a lot of meads, including tasty mead. And I guess the third one would be know the meta strat for each boss fight. Thread menace, all one word. If you go, there's speedrun.com/Valheim. There's a link in the description. You'll see his runs in the leaderboard. We've actually got planes here. Officially, you're not allowed to use commands in a speedrun to prevent cheating. So that's why we don't turn off the bird. But that rule was created before the bird command was even existed, so... it's possible we actually could be allowed to do that at some point in the future. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a totem there, does it? Ooh, is this gonna have a Yag rune? Pray, pray. Why do we go to plains? What do you mean? We're heading in a straight line to the next boss and we're having to go through plains. And we need to find and kill every boss. Alright. If that was a Yag rune, oof, that would have been very exciting. Bird saved my life once being chased by a bunch of fuelings and it blocked the enemy. Nice. Beans on that mountain is tiny. Tiny. Probably not even worth checking. But we'll see though. If it reveals itself to be larger than it looks, maybe we'll check it. Looks like we're connected to this island here. So let's go straight to the island. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, everyone. Anyway, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Michael. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh yeah, I love this game. It's so good. Foggy Mark.
Great day to watch a stream. Love.
Thanks so much for the $7.25 super chat. You're absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. I love chilling, playing video games and watching video games on a nice rainy day. Just feels cozy, right? Something about it. You don't feel guilty for not going outside when the weather sucks. All right, let's check this place for totems. Any upcoming game releases you're looking forward to this year? I'm sure there is, but I'm blanking on them right now. Elden Ring was the main game I've been excited to for ages. Breath of the Wild 2 I'm super excited for, but I think it was delayed. Is that still coming out this year? I'm not sure. Breath of the Wild 2 is the next most hyped game for me. The game the next game I'm most hyped for. I don't know why I can't talk. Doesn't look like there's a totem over there. What's up, PK? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm great, thanks. It's 2023 now. Yeah, I thought it was delayed. What else? Well, I'm trying to think. What else? Those are definitely the games, like Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild 2 are like the games I've been most excited for years. So everything else is definitely like a little bit of a notch down in terms of hype for me. But there must be something else that I'm at least interested in. Can't think of it right now though. Oh, I was gonna say we're getting unlucky with totems, but here we go. There's a totem. Need to have a little bit more stamina. Okay. Don't know, maybe if you list some games coming out this year, maybe there's something that I'm excited for that I'm not thinking about. Sometimes I forget. That's interesting, Gingy. That would be cool though. I mean, I'd like on the Switch, don't get me wrong, but a new Nintendo's always fun. Not fun to have to buy it, to have to pay the money, obviously, but interesting theory, though. I wonder if they'd do it like the Switch, like Breath of the Wild 1, where it's like... See, there's an abomination there, chat, but I don't think it's worth... I don't know. It is worth killing. I think we maybe come back to it. We need the 5 ancient barks, so... So we got a crypt in a nice spot. Oh, is that crypt too close? That... I don't know. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, fuck. If we fell through the world then, it would really suck. It used to be a thing. I think they fixed it, though. I can't even see like what's even hitting him. We gotta kill this guy anyway. Thanks again so much, Mark, for the super chat. I appreciate that, dude. I kind of forgot that I'm gonna want to be able to repair my club. I also forgot I have some decent arrows on me, but it doesn't matter at this point. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. We dealt with that okay. It might be worth trying to sleep to avoid wraiths. I think it just became nighttime, right? Wait, what? That's hilarious if true, old guy. Bro. Alright, fuck it. I'm not even doing it. This triggered me. Go back to this abomination. This isn't time loss, by the way, because we have to do this. Couldn't have passed through that spawner, though. Seriously? Oh, he didn't even break the log. That's rude. As long as we stay on pace for bone mass, be something close to the PB. Even if it's a little over, we can still get world record. The real time saves in the rest of the run. It's funny, like, I've become so casual on this run now. So used to it. That I think it's like not as obvious how crazy the pace is actually is right now. Be nice to each other in the chat, guys. We might have had some world records in the game, but most people haven't heard of me still, obviously. I'm still a nobody. That's okay. Please. What? This is bullshit right now. I got stuck. Thanks, Anthrobot. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Gibby. So we should have slept when we had the chance. Guess they know you exist when the fan club gets too thick. What? Oh, thanks, Gibby. Appreciate that, mate. Glad you enjoy the content, bud. Oh, fuck. No. This has just become a mess. How did it become such a mess so quickly? This went from then being nobody here to being just horrible. What's the optimal strat? Well, part of the problem is these shitty areas where the ancient bark falls in the water, so you don't end up you don't end up being able to just instantly get the ancient bark when he knocks a tree down. Because that's all that really needs to happen in this scenario. But, so you kind of want, like, there's just basically too much water in this swamp again for it to be completely optimal. And you also kind of want it to be daytime. It is now, obviously. You want to try and keep it daytime in the swamp, though. I was just out of mats to make a bed. So you want to keep it daytime. And look, like, again, look, this is just ridiculous. It's like an ocean in the middle of the swamp randomly here. Like, you just want to fucking hidden archers. Basically now there's nothing that we can do about it. It's just going to be a shit show. As soon as you start to die in the swamp, it becomes a shit show. Because the enemies just pile up and pile up and pile up, and you can't see them. You can't see anything in this biome. And if they're archers, it's just, that's it. You're just going to die a lot. Nothing you can do about it. RNG. But what you want is an area where you get him to knock the tree down, and you can instantly get him to break the wood. And you want the RNG where it drops 5 pieces of ancient bark right away. And then that's it. You just leave, or use it to destroy the... Use your bonfire to destroy the... Why? What? Can't even see the dude. But we don't have any bark. Where's the ancient tree? Over here. Well, like, why there's so many mobs here? I don't know, it's just stupid. Right, we actually did get enough bark with from one log though. So that's basically, that's that taken care of. Now we just try and de-aggro. But optimal is just, you want to find an abomination to get your 5 ancient bark, where the bark lands in a spot where if he stamps again, he just hits it. Remember when I died and I said, oh, I didn't even break it? Well, that's what ultimately went wrong. Like, if he did break it that time, we just go and get it and leave and never go back again, you see? But if in the right spot, it's quite simple. And like I said, to try and keep it daytime. But it's not too bad now. We're now we basically just want to clear out these mobs before the fight. Okay, Macy, thanks for talking about the stream. See you soon. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Miss Brislow, I appreciate it. We're getting there. Once we get the Draugr out the way, everything else is easy with level 3 club. Oh, thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. checking out the content. Glad you liked it. It's nice of you to say. Alright, we're still on pace anyway. Hopefully we just get a good fight now. This is a big mistake. Oh, I forgot something, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. I didn't set up the workbench for repairing, but it's okay. Not a big deal. But this is a mistake we made yesterday. Like we didn't clear this place out. Everything he spawned in pretty much. No, yeah, no, actually everything that he spawned in with that blob was a skeleton. That is hilarious how toxic that actually is. Alright, so now we just use the club to kill every skeleton when he spawns in a skeleton, and we hope he mostly just spawns blobs. So we can just keep attacking him. Well, that's not a bad start. Don't bring him too close to the bed either, because he will destroy it. Good, good, good. We got this. We got this. I do have to concentrate for this bit, because this is one of the tougher bits, like gameplay wise, to do quickly, because the better that you get at dealing with the skeletons quickly without like dying too much, the faster you can do it. Definitely need to deal with oh my god, he's spawning in multiple archers that are also standing in water. I think we got all skellies then. Okay, no, good, good, good. Eat Fear buff doesn't do anything in this scenario. It only reduces the stamina cost of sprinting or jumping, that's it. Which is essential to save for the mountain. Yeah, I'm gonna let myself die actually. Another abomination actually just spawned. But it's not worth going for at this point. Come on, Skellies. We're making nice consistent progress here. Where was that archer? There's a Draugr here as well, annoyingly. This is going okay. It's totally fine for going for world record. Could be better, but we have to deal with what we have to deal with RNG wise, right? So sort of. We're just gonna play a college adult in a random speed run. I think we're doing that pretty decently for the second day of world record attempts. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Pablo, I appreciate that, dude. He just keeps spawning in archer after archer. And we just died next to my bed, so it might be GG now. Hopefully he just leaves. That's just unlucky that he keeps throwing mobs towards my spawn. That's more likely to get me killed than anything else right now. We need to get the hell out of here. Get these mobs away from there. Hello? That's a line of archers. And Draugr now. This is just so unlucky. What the fuck? This is just really unlucky now with this RNG with all the mobs. The fact that we keep getting archers and Draugrs popping up is just terrible. The only saving grace... Fucking arseholes. The only saving grace is that for whatever reason, Bone Mask doesn't seem to be able to get to my bed. He's trying to go around all the trees. Alright, let's fucking get him away from there. So many skellies. He just keeps spawning skellies. And a lot of bad mob RNG in this. Hopefully we start to get good mob RNG. Alright, we've cleared out most of them now. Feels like devs have been up in Cheese Factory and all biomes messing with things to make it harder. Maybe like a while ago, yeah. I don't know. A few patches ago. Path and Home felt like that, and some of the AI tweaks felt like that. Thanks a lot for the raid. I appreciate that. Spike, hope you had a good stream, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome, raiders. Hope everyone enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the look, Spike. I really appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream as well. Thanks for the follow, Spike. Appreciate that, mate. Okay. We need to just get like a few attempts here where when he does his attack that spawns enemies in, he just doesn't spawn skeletons, and then we'll like catch up. That's why our DPS has been low. Just keep spawning them in. We actually got another one where every enemy spawned was a skelly. The opposite of what we need. Oh, we're out of arrows, really. What's up, Stu, man? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's good to be back. One thing interesting is, like my previous world records I've had in this category, like the last two, I think we got bone mass fights where there was just no draugrs around. Oh. God damn it, skeleton. Look at how many skellies he keeps spawning, dude. Crazy. All right. Should be clear again for some more attempts. Just don't spawn more skellies, please, Bomas. Give me some time to do some damage. gonna be 3 archers, isn't it? Oh, definitely some more skellies. Where the fuck did that come from? What did I say? Come on. This mob RNG actually makes me want to reset. It's so bad. But I'm not resetting because we're doing world record attempts and we can still get world record on this run. Pace is really good up until this point. Still not that far behind my PB. My PB was only 28 minutes from record, and there's way more. Well, not sorry, it's only what, like 22 minutes from record or something. There's way more than 22 minutes of time saved in the late game. That's more like it. That was it. That life was fine. If everyone's like that, we'll be Gucci. Yeah, so every boss heals over time. His health is essentially just constantly going back up every X amount of time. So if you don't damage it for a while, you'll notice its health being higher, and that's why. Bro. This is exactly what we want it to be like, chat. Exactly. See, look, we did quite a lot of damage there. So, like, yeah, when it seems like he's healing more, it's just because we haven't damaged him in ages. If we manage to still do consistent damage, it won't even seem like he's healing. A bit green to me. True. Might be the truest thing anyone said in history of Valheim. He's definitely a little bit green. Oh no, I actually missed my dodge roll. But when the hell was the last time I scuffed a roll like that? Oh, you know what it was? Wait, no, I just scuffed it, I think. I was gonna say it was because of the thing breaking, but it wasn't. Right, let's repair the pickaxe. Poison still does the same amount of damage, I believe. But the blobs don't do anything. Doesn't really make a difference between the blob's poison and Bowmaster's poison. You can survive from your corpse run buff whilst being in the poison. Fuck off, everybody! Fuck off, please! No! Why another Droger? Unreal. Right, we keep dying next to my bed, so that's probably a reset now. I think he just destroyed my bed. Oh my god. How are we alive? Get the hell away from my bed, Bone Mass. We need to kite everyone away from my bed. They're too obsessed with my bed. It's kind of creepy. But yeah, poison doesn't really matter when you've got corpse run. But it's just faster to do damage to Bone Mass. It's the melee damage that's killing us. Yeah, if you actually insisted on killing every enemy, even the blobs, you wouldn't get enough damage in on Bone Mass. I don't know where that Droker went. If he's gone, oh. It's gonna be a fucking reset because of this. He spawned 3 in again. That's the maximum amount he can spawn. 3 skeletons. So you can basically get a bone mass fight where he hardly spawns any skeletons. And that's the best case scenario. Dagbreaker's just slow. It's not that good anyway. It's nowhere near as good as a level 3 club. A level 1 Dagbreaker is nowhere near as good as level 3 club. And it requires trophies. Which means that you just have to farm even more deer trophies. And it doesn't really solve anything either, so it's just all around slower. This is the best strat anyone has ever found in a year of anyone speedrunning this game. It's just getting really bad RNG. What am I doing? Going the wrong way. Kind of sucks not having that much food now, but like, if we actually get the chance to do that on every life, like, he would be dead already. But just the amount of skellies he's been spawning in made it not possible to do it that much damage every time. But that's pretty much what we want. What just happened there. He can use a root helmet. A root mask. And actually, I think there was some confusion about that one. Someone mentioned something about it, I think yesterday or maybe earlier today. I don't use the root mask for armor. It's through its poison resistance. But so if you end up with 2 abominations before you get to bone mass, then you can have some extra poison resistance, which makes this a little bit faster. We could technically back out and make a root mask because there is 2 abominations around. But it's a bit of a toss-up at this point because the second abomination appeared after we started the fight. We don't want his health to go up too much. Would be worth a shot though. Maximum amount of skeletons again. See, I swear this is actually just how the game works. You know, like you get a certain kind of RNG on something and you're just likely to keep getting it. That's how I swear that is actually just how it works. I feel the same way about bad trophy drop rates. Yeah, let's try and go for the other. See, the problem is as well, like you spend time doing something else, it gives a lot of time for mobs to build up. Another reason why I didn't want to try this, but let's just try it. It's annoying because we wanted to find 2 abominations before, not like 1 during and 1 before. You know what I mean? So it didn't happen perfect. It's kind of hard to say if it's really worth doing at this point, but it will at least make it a tiny bit easier. No, I pressed the wrong fucking button. Oh, I can't believe I pressed the wrong button. What's up, Maggie? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Happy Easter. I destroyed it by accident. And now it's probably game over. The bone mass is actually stuck on the crypt where my bed is for some reason. He's stuck on it. Alright, we're probably dead now, chat. And then it'll be a reset. But I'll try and play it out. Do I celebrate? Personally, I don't really celebrate any holidays anymore. But traditionally with my family and stuff, I suppose I've never, like, I don't know. We don't do many family things. But the way I grew up, at least as a kid, we always celebrated Easter, yeah. And my family still buys me chocolate for Easter. So I have eaten a bunch of chocolate. My mum is visiting my nan right now for Easter. This abomination is like... amazing at just staying alive. Yeah, I did eat an Easter egg and an Easter bunny. So I've had my fill of chocolate. But I grew up celebrating Easter with the family. Yeah. GG.
Sploosh.
Like, it's funny, like, I don't know. When I was really young, we kind of... My family isn't really religious. But, like, my nan helped out the church a lot and stuff. You know, like, they were kind of... Like, my grandparents, like, they weren't really religious, but she believed in helping out the community and the church and stuff like that. So I go to... I've been... So, and, like, I did go to, like... You know... Church of England schools and stuff. So I used to go to church sometimes as a little kid. But for religious holidays, wouldn't really do anything religious. It's just how family get-togethers, really. But as I got older and you know, everyone kind of like grew up, we just became more and more casual, and now, you know, we don't really do that. But my mom always goes to my nan, and my uncle has younger kids. I think they still do that stuff, and that's what they're doing this weekend. So she still buys me Easter eggs and stuff. Just cracking over my first Easter egg now, and it's lush. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I had a Reese's. I actually had my Easter eggs really, really early this morning. And I had Reese's one. And then I had a little Easter bunny as well. Like a smaller Easter bunny. That was like... it was like milk chocolate. But inside the chocolate, there was hazelnut as well. It's kind of awesome. No worries, Frog. No worries. Alright, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom, chat. And then I'll go and get some water as well. But GG, though. This isn't the end of the stream. I will do another run. In just a second. We're going to be continuing the grinding for world record today. It is coming up on 10 p.m. so we got time for another run. So yeah, I'll be right back. But yeah, we're actually 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. What happened? So basically Bomas destroyed our bed and we died. So we got sent back to the middle, so that's a reset. But we got really bad RNG on the bar. To be honest, considering this is only my second day of coming back to world record attempts, after a month of not doing this run, I feel like I'm playing pretty much as good as I usually do. You know, I think it's going super well. We just need some good RNG. Because what happened was, like, most of the time when Bone Master's his attack that spawns enemies in, he spawns skeletons, and every time he spawns skeletons, it slows you down and prevents you from making progress on his health. And he did that almost every single time. So, which is completely random, because you can get it where he basically spawns like hardly any of them. You know what I mean? Oh, nice, Murdinator. So anyway, GG will do another run. But anyway, as soon as we get a few hours into the stream, I usually promote the ways that you can support the content financially. Because, you know, we all enjoy hanging out together on the stream. Put out hundreds of hours of content completely for free that I put a lot of effort into. So if you do really like the content and you would like to support the content financially to help keep the dream alive and we've been able to continue to do this, then the best way to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. And then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can get a link by doing !Patreon in the chat. You can also support the content financially by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !Donate in the chat. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live stream, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly behind the scenes exclusive videos, as well as getting a sub badge and emotes and stuff for the YouTube chat. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well. You can do !Discord for the link in the chat. And don't forget, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you would rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description to that. And don't forget to leave a like as well. That's a way to support the content completely for free. It makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to more new people. So if you're watching on YouTube, smash that like button. And if you're watching on Twitch and you want to support the content completely for free, I can't talk. Just do !YouTube, head over to the YouTube channel, hit the like on the stream, and then head back to the YouTube and carry on watching there. Alright guys, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom, get some drinks, and then we'll continue the fun with more Valheim world record attempts. I'll be right back. You roll, let's go. Thanks, Murdinator. I appreciate that. I'm not sure I clicked the right buttons there, to be honest. What's my shirt say? The Alkaline Trio shirt. Let me do that again. I'm a bit paranoid that I clicked the wrong thing. All right, new roll. Let's go. Appreciate that, Maggie. What's up, Henrik? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thank you for the look. Manona, I appreciate that. Welcome to the chat. Of the name? Or what of the character? I can't do Amazon subs because you can't to be able to do subs you have to be an affiliate or a partner, and Twitch have it in the contract that you're not allowed to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I can't do it, unfortunately. I used to do it before I started doing YouTube, but YouTube is the only reason anyone watches it all, so yeah, I can't do it, unfortunately. If Twitch ever change their contract, then to allow it, then I'll do it for sure. What's up, Aquatic? Happy Easter, bro. Thanks for watching the stream. Hope you're doing good. Best wishes for sub 6 grind. I hope you get sub 5 and surprise yourself. I appreciate that, Henrik. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Right, can we see a mountain? I didn't see a mountain. Well, Maggie asked earlier, I think, if they added anything for Easter. I don't think they did. Or not that I'm aware of, at least. Okay. I think I saw a trailer for that. It looks good. What's up, Jim? Thanks for the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. That was really good, by the way. Early trophy. I've been looking at guitars and sound cards again lately, by the way, Jim. Thinking about making some music again. My Les Paul broke years ago. It's useless. I've really been missing guitar. I'm thinking of getting like a Universal Audio Solo or something. So I've been looking at like videos of people just using just plugins and stuff now for amp sounds instead of gear for at home, and it's actually pretty awesome. So thinking about doing that, writing some music again. It's been so long. Tony, thanks so much for the $10 super chat. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. Hashtag Team YouTube Viewers. New run, let's go. Hell yeah. Thanks so much, dude.
Hashtag Team YouTube Viewers. New run, let's go.
Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I appreciate that, Tony. Hope you're doing good, buddy. New run. This is a really good pace, but you don't want to, when you get an opportunity to instantly go for Eek tier, you don't want to forget like all the other stuff you need to do. It can screw you over if you start skipping things. That's why I'm chilling a bit. Still on an insane pace. Okay. You're still on awesome pace for Freak there, but now we've done everything. Leather may be the only issue, but let's see. You know, it's funny, like sometimes a really fast eek there is not the best thing on these runs. Like you basically just want it to be sub 10 minutes. Anything faster than that, it's like you might end up not having enough of something else. Because you are multitasking a lot, particularly in the early game. That's not a good spot. Yikes. That's good. Thanks again for that super chat, Tony. Really appreciate that, bud. I just want to say as well, guys, thanks so much to everybody for returning to the Valheim streams after me working on videos and also doing Elden Ring stuff. I feel like I've really communicated what I do very accurately in like posts and stuff that I've done on YouTube and things I said on stream and on the Discord and stuff. But I just want to say, because I know that people just make assumptions, especially when they don't read everything that I post about what I'm actually doing. You know, that wasn't temporary. Like I plan to do Elden Ring and Valheim content. You know, maybe we will still do more Valheim than Elden Ring. Just by virtue of the Elden Ring speedrun being a shorter run. But I plan to kind of be able to take a break from the Valheim speedrun streams with Elden Ring streams, and I'm working towards being a top runner in current patch any % in Elden Ring. The same way we're a top runner for this game. So yeah, it wasn't temporary. It's been a plan for a long time. Since Elden Ring was announced, pretty much. I'm going to do speedrun and challenge content with the occasional guide for Valheim, just like I've been doing for over a year. But I'll be doing the same thing with Elden Ring, just less often. That I'll be mostly doing Valheim. But I'll be throwing some Elden Ring in there too. So yeah, it might not be for everybody, but that is what I'm doing. So I hope you guys still stick around. And if you still just only watch the Valheim content, that's fine. I'm fine with that. And I hope you guys are fine with that too. That's important for me to diversify a little bit. But thanks to everybody that wasn't interested in Elden Ring that has returned to the stream today and yesterday. To watch Valheim again. But yeah, I feel like it's worth mentioning as well. Like, we did a casual playthrough of Elden Ring on the channel, which obviously took a while because it's a long game. But it isn't the plan to do content like that. It's going to be, the streams are going to be almost exclusively speedrun streams. No matter which game we're playing. Just like usual. And the Elden Ring speedrun is actually fun. So yeah, shout out to people that have stuck with me through the Elden Ring content as well. But you know, obviously playing two different games, there's always just going to be people that just only like one game and not the other. That's fine. I'm just glad that people haven't abandoned the channel because of it. They want to still watch the Valheim content, even if they maybe just only watch that and not Elden Ring. That's fine. So thanks for sticking around and coming back to the Valheim stream, guys. I appreciate it. You know, speedrunning is a crazy thing because you really have to play the long game. You can't just jump on a bandwagon. You know, it's hard to speedrun, right? You gotta learn how to do it. So it takes a minute to become good at that game. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, whatever game it is, if you want to do speedrun content for it, it takes a while to get good. And it becomes more fun to watch the better you get. But I'm making really good progress with Elden Ring. I'm happy with how the progress is going. We're getting close to being able to do competitive runs in current patch 20%. So we're getting there. Yeah, we've got a mountain. I enjoy watching you play. Doesn't matter too much what you're playing. I appreciate that, Kip. But yeah, I know some people probably think, I don't know what they would think, but they might think it's like, oh yeah, he's abandoned that shit idea now. Thank God he's got his head screwed on, he's back to Valheim. Nope. No. I never stopped playing Valheim. And I don't have any plans to stop playing Valheim. But I'm going to continue the Elden Ring content. Elden Ring and Valheim are only games we currently play, so I stay on the channel. Nice. I love them both. Oh, that's awesome, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, they all like pretty much my two favorite games, I would say. Or at least they're up there. You know what I mean? I don't really have like a list necessarily of favorite games, but they're definitely up there. Certainly my favorite games to be doing content on right now. Get this troll cave real quick. I will say I've actually been really surprised how supportive people have actually been on the chat and in their comments and stuff for the Elden Ring speedruns, because I kind of expected it to be a little bit toxic. But people have actually been really cool. Not very close again. Hang on. Is this even correct? I think I'm going the wrong way. No, I must have been the right way. So confused right now. Luckily, we needed that. Oh, yeah. Move. Okay. We're not getting very close elders. But, you know, it is really early. It's sub 20 minutes and we know where he is. So, even though it's not in a close spot, which would be better. It's still good. Just because of our pace is good. What's up, Nerdbody? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. I knew I should have crossed this giant frickin' fjord thing. I had a feeling, like, where I was thinking, oh, do I cross this thing on the left side? By the way, guys, we're closing in on 4,000 subscribers on YouTube, so make sure you smash that sub button if you haven't already. Getting really close. Let's check for some bones over there. C1. 2, nice. A good RNG so far. Hopefully that stays the case. I think I'm actually gonna use Zeke there. The only reason I feel okay to use Zeke there in this scenario is because we have to go back on ourselves to get to the Elder. Thanks so much for the subs on YouTube. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Selim. I appreciate that. I know a lot of people that watch videos on YouTube that actually don't subscribe to anyone because they just watch who they want to watch and then shows up in recommended. Thanks so much, Ray. Thanks so much for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. Yeah, he does help me out. Clicking the sub. Yes, why I thought it was worth mentioning. So I know the way YouTube works, you don't even really have to sub to people, right? It's like, doesn't really matter that much from a viewing perspective. I personally browse YouTube via my subscriptions page and always have done. But I've been using YouTube for a long time. But, you know, more and more I find myself just using recommended feed and stuff. It is, yeah, just not necessary. Especially if you just want to just put something on, you don't want to have to think about it. Really close to having the leather we need. I really like the pace for finding the leather on this run because we're just doing other stuff and just running into boar and like still, you know, only 2 leather away now. Oh, another boar. Yeah, boom. So we may not have to bother with short case, but it depends how we do for bones. Hang on, is there some leather we didn't get? There must be. I thought I had 18 and we just got killed 2 boars. Am I tripping or what? I don't even know. I can't tell what happened there. Maybe it was, I don't know. Just, let's not waste time. I'm sure we'll find another boar anyway. Yeah, there's one there. Okay, dude. Didn't really wind up being worth using the eek there. Considering just farming this. Are you fucking serious? How did it not die with that shot?
Sploosh.
Well, that's not a nice way to lose a run. Okay. New run. Let's go. That's annoying because it was a good base, but at the same time, it was a bad elder location anyway. I swear this skeleton had the smallest amount of health I've ever seen a skeleton have. We keep getting elders that are like the opposite direction that we've gone in, or just in general quite far away. It is actually weird because it's more likely for them to be closer usually. Like that. So often when we find the elder, it's just right next to us pretty much, right? It's just bad luck. We haven't had a single run like that. But that's why I started early today, and that's why I'm committing to going for this world record over the next couple of weeks. I'm going to be on Jirok's podcast in May. At the start of May again. It would be nice to say we had a world record. Like after the first time I did Jirok's podcast, he just said like, oh, let me know next time you have something to promote and we'll have you back on, which was really cool. And I was like, and like they had me on because of a challenge video, right? So I was like, oh well, next time I make a challenge video, I'll let him know. So I hit him up after I released the video. And he was like, well, we can have you on for 15 minutes on the next episode, or we can do like a proper 30-minute segment on the 3rd of May. And I ended up just saying like, let's just do May because it gives me time to go for world record. Balls right away. I'll take that RNG. We heard some deer. Starting to zone out a little bit now, not gonna lie, after all the attempts. 5 hours into attempts so far. Ooh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a nice ball stone. Leather shop through. Did randomly hear a deer, but it was faint. Oh, really good leather on this seed. Again, I heard the deer, but where the hell is it? There. Okay, good. That's fine. That's good. Right, good pace. And we're off. Live run. That's decent. Trying to keep Warmick there. Here will help. Exactly. We're just trying to help him out. It's all just an accident. Alright, we've got a little bit of coast next to this Black Forest to the north, so that's good. By the way, I should mention as well, if anyone is watching this that might be new to this speedrun and a little confused and they want to know more, if you do exclamation explain, you'll get a link to a video that I made explaining the run. The only difference between that video and the strats I'm using in this is that I use a level 3 club instead of an iron mace, but other than that it's exactly the same. Exactly. I actually might make more. What's the weight of this? 6. I don't think it's worth holding on to. We need like a lot of wood for elder, so don't want too much unnecessary weight. I'm making those torches just for backup for elder, because if you can do torches, it's usually more productive than an axe. Because it still stacks fire damage. Really good for leather right now. This is a good pace. Honestly, we'll probably just wind up making a flint axe anyway here. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I love how productive Flint is, even though it's so plentiful. All right. So we still need 15 bones, 5 leather. Mats wise, that's all we really need. More wood actually would be good, but other than that, it's just the usual like forest stuff to deal with. Basically, how much leather and bones you need kind of determines how much you want to go for. Troll caves. That looks like a cave without a troll. Which is, oh no, there's a troll. Do we YOLO this or not? I feel like no. Nice. Alright, so we might not even wind up going for more troll caves after that. So we just need bones. 5. Six. The burial chamber is one of my favorite parts of the game and the speedrun. 7. It does feel really fleshed out to me. Eight. 9. We'll yoink that as well. Alright, 6 more bones. Alright, well, we didn't get Elder location, but that was still very productive. We got our core for our bonfire now also. So far, so good. We're still 20 minutes. It's actually... I'm getting way too comfortable with these runs because I'm just like... Well, it's how it should be. To get a good time, of course, but it's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, just casually kind of YOLOing around in some of these burial chambers, but actually so far ahead. All right, very good, very good. 2 ancient seeds. Probably bring this out to deter grey dwarfs at night. That should put some distance between us. Those structures can have bones underneath. Oh, this one didn't though. We could actually... Oh, hang on. Oh, fuck. Where's... Okay. All right. It's getting a bit chaotic, but we're good. Remove that poison. All right, we need 5 more bones. And the Elder Rune. Then that's everything from Black Forest, pretty much. It's actually kind of crazy, yeah. Still really good pace. This could be the one, chat. That's gotta be a burial chamber. What, dude? Alright, this better not be an archer with no doors. Or a ghost with no doors. So we can actually rest here. Same kit. Appreciate the faith. We're staying rested. We're not like we want to heal by resting here. The smoke's making it kind of annoying, but okay. Come on. I don't want to have any damage reduction by hitting something else. It's annoying. Fuck it. Oh my, I almost died to the exact same bullshit again. Alright, making use of some time whilst we wait for some more HP. Why is he standing there? What? Need a bit more HP. Oh, that one's an archer as well. So this one can't hit us though. Oh, bro. Alright, that's what we need. Thankfully, whatever grade warp or whatever it was, I killed those skellies, helped us out there. There's an archer here, look. Why are you not killing him? Kill him. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this? Go away, please. Oh my god, the poison. Need to just put a fire down or something. Fucking click it. I pressed it before I died, but for whatever reason, I guess it wouldn't come up mid-fight or something. I don't know what, not mid-fight, like mid-craft or something like that. Morning, Jelly Bean. Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. I think this is still a good time with this death. Yeah, we didn't lose that much time to that, really. Still only on 33 minutes. It's actually insane. to be honest. We just really need to find an elder location. Oh, what the fuck. Don't tell me it's a shitty little island. It might be worth getting to a burial chamber and just checking every single room conceivable, because you know what, we've got some gear now. Like, there's no reason to be afraid of a burial chamber. The level 3 club. Yeah, it's actually 13 minutes past 11 p.m. for me. I think we checked this, did we? About 600 road from Grade War farm since I started watching the stream today. Not bad AFK work, hell yeah. If I didn't speedrun, I would actually be 100% focused on just the most insane Valheim farms. Why? Why is there so many?
Sploosh.
Okay. This game. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Lucasa. Appreciate it. What's so annoying is we haven't had a single run where like we just had genuinely good RNG throughout yet. Oh. We've been playing pretty good, but that was a ton of grade wars. Thanks for the follow again, I appreciate that. Okay, new run. Let's go. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. Everyone's doing good. Diddle-a-doo. You've been painting this whole time. It's nice to watch this and work on something creative on the side. I love doing stuff like that. Yeah, I love that too. A nice chill stream or podcast or something. Doing something creative on the side. I love doing that. In fact, some of my favorite parts of working on projects for the stream is like stuff, the rare occasion that I don't need sound. And I just do that as well. Like, sometimes when I record voiceover for a video, more often than not, the way I do it is like, I try and record it in one go, or at least big chunks. Not usually one go, but big chunks, let's say. It depends on how long the video is, I suppose. But let's say I do it in like 5-minute chunks. A lot of the time, the actual recording is like, there's lots of breaks and stuff in it, because I'm thinking about what to say next, or I'm repeating myself to get a good take of that piece of voiceover or whatever. So like my first go over it with audio editing is just removing all of the silence. Let's delete all of the silence from it. I kind of like it when I get to that point, because I just stick something on like that in the background, like a stream or a speedrun or a podcast or something. I don't have to listen to it to remove the silence. You know what I mean? Or like making thumbnails as well. I actually have started to... I used to hate making thumbnails. I actually love it now. I'm covering a Drogon village. Converting a Drogon village into a sausage farm in our son's server whilst listening to the stream. Nice. Yeah, it is cool to do stuff like that. Sometimes I wish I actually had time to do stuff like that. I miss it. Like weird little creative things like just for fun and not for the stream and stuff. I don't really do it that much. It's actually one of the reasons why I would like to start writing music again and playing guitar again and stuff. Because it's really good like me time, you know? Really good. It's nice to just do something creative to just chill. You know what I mean? It's a really good, it can be a really good way to unwind no matter what. It don't really matter what it is, I don't think. It's different for everybody. I actually think that's why games where you can make things are really so popular. Just a next level of chill. But like for years, like well, music was my life, or still by this point probably yeah, definitely still most of my life by this point. It's just over the last 6 or 7 years it's become more about fuck, I guess it's more like 10. It's become more about content. Making content. I've just gradually sold equipment and stuff like that. But one of the biggest reasons why is because my guitar broke. I was recording with somebody one day and they knocked my guitar over. The headstock snapped. And that's it. You know, I got it repaired, but pile of shit now. Never the same. Doesn't hold tune or anything. And it just feels crap. So yeah, I've actually been considering trying to save up or figure out some kind of finance deal to maybe be able to afford to get a guitar again. Because for years, like since I was a kid, I don't even know when I started playing guitar, to be honest. But I would get home from school and all I would do was play guitar for hours. And it was so therapeutic, you know what I mean? So relaxing. Yeah, I feel like so many people like kind of multitask with digital devices now, computers and smart TVs and iPads and all of that. Like, I feel like almost everyone is always doing 2 or 3 things at once. Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why I absolutely love being a content creator is it is so creative. And it's such a really interesting form of being creative as well. I really love it. But the one type of, like, you do get to express yourself in a certain way. You know what I mean? Those the crazy challenge videos that I make, or I do get to express myself in those videos in a way that's really satisfying. But it's just a type of emotional release that you get from music when you play and create music that you don't get from gaming content. And I feel that that is very, very valuable, like mentally, you know, that type of release. Like, it really, you feel like cleansed almost after it. And I feel like that's something that's kind of sad that I stopped doing it, you know? Because I think it actually helped me a lot. Well, I actually don't need more. What am I doing? Where's the deer at? Oops. Oh, thank God he dropped a trophy. Yeah, it's something I'm definitely going to do. It's something I'm definitely going to do. I just need to save up some money so I can afford to buy a guitar and a sound card, basically. Oh, we're a little bit low on mats here, but I'm losing it like 6 hours into the stream.
Sploosh.
Thanks for the look, Kervin. I appreciate it. True storyteller. Oh, I tried to be. I'm passionate about pretty much anything I decide to do. That's sign of how I tried to live for the most part. But I'm the most passionate about what I do here, I think. That's why I'm ultimately doing it. Oh, at any one time. Yeah, I have like probably a list of 5 challenges to do that I might do or I might not do. It kind of depends. That I'll randomly experiment with them off stream and stuff. So there's a few things on that list that might end up being a video someday. You know, some of them I've done experiments for, some of them I haven't. But I don't really start really committing to working on them until the moment of inspiration really kind of strikes me and I feel really inspired to make it. And having just done the Swamp Only Challenge video and how much work that was, and basically every time I make one of those videos, it's a giant gamble because the length of time that I'm not live for is sort of damaging in a way to me, in that, you know, I grow a little bit slower and I make less money. And it's a huge gamble because I just have to gamble that video does well enough that it's ultimately worth it, that I get enough growth from that video. And mostly it pays off massively most of the time, because we've just been very lucky with the success of the videos. But because of that, I try not to do it all the time. So I would never really commit to be doing another challenge video so quickly. So between now and the next challenge video, you know, I'm at the stage now where there's loads of ideas, of course. There always is. I always have a big list of videos to make. Always. But I'm not in a place where like I'm even really considering starting actually making it yet. You know what I mean? Because I want a decent chunk of time where the main focus is the stream and speedrunning. Yeah, my viewers definitely grow because of videos, for sure. Like, that's why everybody's here, basically. It's just for video, because of my videos. Not literally everyone, but basically it is literally everyone. But it doesn't, like, you can't guarantee, like, some videos you don't grow from, you know. If the video doesn't get a load of views, then you don't grow from it, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm talking about. In general, it's very true, but those challenge videos in particular, it's very easy for them to just not do well. No, it's not dope. It's not dope, DC. It's not dope. Like, the reason that we grow on Twitch is because of all of the people that discovered me on YouTube that then go over to the Twitch channel and then watch my channel. And then that raises the amount of viewers that I have on the Twitch channel, which makes us appear higher in the list. So even when we get people just from Twitch, the reason that my channel is either being recommended on Twitch or it shows up higher in the list is purely because of the amount of people that are watching me because of my videos. And that's the number one reason why people even click on the stream. And even if it's through a raid, no one raided me until I was, you know, regularly at the top of the Valheim category, which I only got there from people watching my YouTube videos and then going to my Twitch channel. So it's all videos, really. You know, it might not be the case. That might not be might not literally be every user goes from a video to the stream, but even the videos that just the people that find us just on Twitch, it's ultimately because of the videos, because it ultimately is happening. We're getting raided and people are clicking it because we're higher up that list. And we're only higher up those lists from the viewers we gain from the videos. Yeah, but you wouldn't have scrolled far enough down to see me if it wasn't for the people watching me on YouTube. I know this to be true because I've been doing it for 7 years. And it's only like the last year and a bit that anyone's really been watching. So before this was the case, we just didn't get people. Basically ever. Obviously, it's a generalization, but anyone outside of that is a very small anomaly. Very small. No, not just Valheim. Like, no one was watching when I started playing Valheim. It was when I started making Valheim videos and speedruns. There was a period of time where I was playing Valheim for a while before I started to do that. Yeah, speedrunning is sort of unique in that way, Ruscalif. Oh, wait, hang on. Was it through a speedrun or no? Yeah, some people do go on Twitch and just look for small streamers, of course. But those people are very rare. And those are the only people that I used to grow from, of course. That's like what my community originally was, but we're talking about usually averaging less than 10 viewers back then. You know, you know, peaking at maybe 15 or something. So, you know, we're talking like about a tenfold improvement, basically. We tried do some small 30-minute videos. We tried cool new stuff. Yeah, maybe. But there's just no deer on this seed, chat. I'm collecting too much wood. How many deer have we seen? Is it 0? Hello? Interesting. So was it an Elden Ring speedrun that you stopped by? But either way, the extent at which like browsing on Twitch people wind up discovering because of YouTube, it's like it depends how far we're talking about scrolling, because even if playing Elden Ring, let's say, most of the viewers that watch me, it's still from Valheim videos, right? Even if I have less viewers when I play Elden Ring, the difference between having 10 viewers and 1 is a very big doom scroll on Twitch. Anyway, got to that point in the conversation where I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh, it was, yeah. Yeah, speedrun is interesting in that way. He's gonna spawn on the rock, and he... Oh, I need to get my head in the game. I'm like drowning in copium now. I can't concentrate. I need to focus. Yeah. Yeah, it's all part of a strategy, chat, that you guys are talking about. Kit was saying you're the only person that's shown up in my recommends for Valheim Speedruns. PK says same, however, I think I was recommending first challenge. I could explain my thought process behind my actual strategy to grow if you guys want me to. Well, we'll keep it brief so we don't bore everybody. But what you guys are saying is all part of a strategy that I've figured out over the last year, which is like how I decide to do what the kind of content that I do. That fits into stuff that I enjoy to make, you know. So like the reason why things, PK says sure, all right, look, I'll do it and I'll try and keep it brief because I don't want to put too many people to sleep, because we will jump into another speedrun in a second, but I'll do it as a little bit of a break before I jump into the next run. I appreciate that, Kit. Have a good one. Enjoy the dinner. But basically, the way I approach content is based on what I have realized, like ways I've realized the algorithm works. And it is I'm talking like 90% of what I have done has worked this way for the content that I've put out, where this is applicable. Okay, so the first thing, and this is actually the first type of content I started doing, is just stuff that is a search term. Okay, so something that somebody is going to type in and actually search for on YouTube. That's one type of content, right? And so the reason I say this is because not all of the best videos are necessarily something someone will search for. In fact, oftentimes, most of the time, the best videos are not that. But it's very difficult to just jump into the deep end and start making the best type of content that isn't searchable, okay? So my approach is to make X amount of videos, not a specific amount, but just make sure that I do randomly release videos that are just about search. So I'll figure out topics I'm passionate about that apply to this. And so here what we're talking about is basically guides, all right? So none of us would be here if it wasn't for the guides that I have made, because that's actually how I originally start pulling people in, because I literally started making Valheim content, I think like less than 30 subscribers or something. So it's basically just nothing, okay? So the idea is, you know, you make a guide, let's say, and you figure out what is something that someone will type in the search bar that you can make a guide about, that you'll want to make a guide about. That'll be fun. So you're not just doing it for the sake of it. Figure out what you want to do that someone will search for, right? So let's say you make a guide, like I made a combat guide, for example. What that does is it's a way for people to get to your content without you being in the algorithm already. If it's a search term, you're going to show up in the result. The only variable is going to be like where in the list. But as long as it's a topic that isn't too saturated, you're going to be somewhere in that list, right? And what that does is that starts to get you in the algorithm, because at this point, you're not going, nothing is just shows up in recommended randomly. It doesn't work like that, right? YouTube needs to know that people want to watch your videos. So that's search videos. It doesn't have to be guides, but just something that someone will actually type in. So what that does is it gets people clicking on your videos when you have no place in the algorithm. And it starts to, you'll start to get subscribers as well from that. So your subscribers will start to click on the videos because you're in your subscribe feed. Don't know why I couldn't say that. And so because people are starting to click on your videos, this starts to increase the likelihood of your videos in general showing up in recommended, because a big factor in you showing up in recommended is just how clickable your video is. Like, do people just click on them, right? So we start with searchable topics. So the search is how you first get people to start getting clicks on your videos. Then the algorithm is gonna start slowly picking up, as if people keep searching for that topic and keep clicking on it from the search, you'll see in the analytics it starts out where all your traffic's from search. And what you want is eventually that to transition on that same video. You want to keep an eye on it in the analytics to see that the most traffic stops coming from search and ends up being in recommended. That's when you've found the right topic, what you're looking for, right? So you've built up. That puts you in this spot where you've built up being put in recommended from nothing, using search, using searchable topics. The next piece of content is something that people really want to click on. Okay? So this for me is where these speedrun streams come in. Because even though it is something some people might search for, but it's not like the most searchable thing. But when someone sees that someone is clearly from like the title and the thumbnail, they can recognize that they're doing like world record attempts of Valheim from scratch. It's such a crazy thing It's less about search and more about the fact that if it just does end up in someone's recommended feed, there's a higher chance they'll click that than almost anything else, because the topic is like really, it is a really exciting thing to do. It's unique and it sounds crazy. Okay, but that's only gonna be getting there because your videos are starting to be recommended because you did a searchable topic first. You see where I'm going, right? So searchable topics, clickable videos. So for me, that's these speedrun streams, and that gets, I forget what it's called. I think it's called click-through rate or whatever. It's like one of the analytics you get on YouTube. You can actually see in your analytics what you're looking for in that video is like the click-through rate being high, and the click-through rates of these streams is really high. So that builds your click-through rate. Your click-through rate is another thing that the algorithm looks for to know whether it should be recommended. But you need to get in recommended first, so that's why you do searchable first. And the last thing is basically just insane, like unique, super high quality videos, whatever that means for you. But that's the third and final thing is where my challenge videos come in. And for this is where you need to be thinking about it in terms of what you think makes the best kind of YouTube video, and what's the kind of YouTube video you're super passionate about making and you're willing to put a lot of time into it. And these are the kind of videos that just need to be like no holds barred, kind of the best you can make, right? And these types of things, these types of viral videos, let's say, they're not necessarily something that people search for, and it's not necessarily chosen because it's the most clickable thing. It's just chosen because it's the best piece of content, and you'll want to use the fact that your videos are now in the algorithm more from your other stuff to sort of hope that it makes all your videos do better, so that these videos start getting a chance, because these are the types of videos where they're not searching for it, right? It's not a search video. It's not a really clickable video where it's just essentially like, just on the face of it, it sounds really clicky, or you just want to click on it. It's something that is more of a surprise, where when they do click on it, their mind's blown and they're like, holy shit, that was good. And my theory on that is that's the type of thing that you can really build like a community on, because, and it's really where you get to express yourself and where you as a creator get to do what you want, because they have the most potential to go outside of your existing audience, because they're just like more outright entertainment, if that makes sense. And it's almost not possible to just only do those things alone, because you need the algorithm placement from the other things. And so that's all the three things. Those are my three different approaches. So when people say about such a thing, like the reverse video, yeah, that's in the algorithm because it did manage to go viral, because that's sort of like what the hope was. That was like the wasn't planned, because it did way better than I thought it ever could, but that was sort of the point, if that makes sense, to reach outside of my audience. And those are the types of videos anyway, the big crazy ones that have the most potential as on YouTube in general. It's just they're not the easiest to get the algorithm going with in the first place, especially when you have a low amount of subscribers. Yeah, I'm gonna do another run. Someone just asked about my approach to different videos. So I just thought I'd explain it. But so that's it. Everything I do falls into those 3 categories anyway. I'm going to do another run now though, yeah. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Big Bad Bisc and Queen. Hope you guys are doing good. Alright, new video. New video, new run, let's go. Videos on the brain now. But there you go. That's my content strategy. You can steal it. Good luck. You're welcome. Gotta get a world record. Yeah, hopefully. We'll definitely get it again eventually, I'm sure. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Steve. Appreciate that, mate. I do oftentimes wonder what it would be like if all I did was make those crazy challenge videos. That's it. Because I do think that's the type of thing that has the biggest potential to become like massive. But I think it's also much riskier because oftentimes it doesn't work out. Finished your first speedrun, took 14 hours to complete. Nice, Elno. That's good, man. Congratulations. I had a run on the leaderboard that was something like that once. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I appreciate that, Queen. Yeah, I love it. I live for making those videos. Honestly, it's so good. It's just not really viable for me to just do it. Obviously, I always am working on those videos. But I just mean like, I don't think it would be viable for me to be putting like honestly, I don't think that it'd be possible making them full time to do it more than once a month anyway, because they're really big projects. But it's not really viable. Let's say I just I just stopped doing everything else and I only made that stuff. It would be so crazy because it's like, you know, you have no income or anything and you just gotta hope that the video does well enough. So, you know, every time, and if it's a miss, it's like a whole month of like a waste. So risky. But I would love to do more videos like I'm going to keep doing more videos like that. I've obviously done several already. So I'll continue to make those kind of videos as often as possible. Not to mention though, I also love speedrunning and streaming and stuff in general, so I'm really happy with the balance I've got, but I do love those videos. Oh, nice. I appreciate that, Eugenia. That's nice to know that I'm actually got some new people from the Swamp Only video. That's actually epic. I appreciate that, Elno. The people that really paved the way in this category, though, are Archie and Onion Knight. This guy called Wallander as well. Like, most of the guys that really paved the way for me in this category where I actually don't even play the game anymore. All those guys really figured out the most stuff, I think. But none of them are really content creators. Archie posts regular speedruns. He's a legit runner. Still, I mean, they all obviously were. I mean, still, he just doesn't run this game. Oh yeah, one thing that I actually really like about the challenge videos is being able to... It's almost like a stealthy way of teaching people speedrun strats to people that probably wouldn't ordinarily, you know, want to learn speedrun strats, you know what I mean? I really like that aspect of it. That's actually how it all started. Like, everything I just said about my whole content strategy, it wasn't like calculated right from the beginning. It all happened just naturally because I started out just playing Valheim normally and then just making some guide videos. And then I started speedrunning it just because I thought it would be fun. And it was doing the speedruns that just made me learn weird stuff about the game. And then that's when, just from conversations with chat about the game being done in reverse, kind of as I explained in the reverse video, like, I realized that people thought it was not possible. But because of what I learned from speedrunning, like, oh, I know it's definitely possible. And then I just kind of had this, like, a light bulb went off in my head, like, oh, that would probably be a really cool video to make. And even before I even had edited the video, I was already of the opinion of, like, this is probably a really cool type of video to continue making. And then obviously that video kind of blew up. Thanks a lot for the follow, Queen. I really appreciate that. Yeah, on your night you used to watch the streams and stuff. It's probably a VIP in the chat, I'm not sure actually. Yeah. Same, you gonna. I'm really excited for that too. And I'm sure it will be. But I also I guess will say that I hope that the way to deal with the addition of another boss and another biome is interesting. You know what I mean? I hope it's a net positive for the speedrun. So I'm sure it will be. But obviously we just don't know yet. It's really interesting, like, thinking about Mistlands, because something that I have learned over the last 2 big updates with Hearth and Home and the mountain caves is, like, I don't really necessarily, like, making a guide or something is definitely good, or like a news video or something like that, but that's definitely productive for me to do if it doesn't take me long to make. But when it comes to, like, normal gameplay stuff, I don't even know if I will bother with it, to be honest. Like, maybe I will do, like, some sort of casual gameplay of Valheim as a one-off in the future, but I'm now thinking, like, when Mistlands comes out, for example, I think it will just be more exciting to just dive into the speedrun as soon as possible, because everyone will want to see that, right? And I think that's also what I care about the most. Do you know what I mean? Like, for a while, I had this thought process of, like, when a big update comes out, I'll do some kind of casual thing. But I think it's more fun just to continue to figure out the speedrun. Reverse Valheim about to get more complex. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I'll definitely... That's what I mean. I don't think I think I'm going to actually just do less and less casual Valheim content. I'm going to keep my casual Valheim content as just the server stuff. Or the occasional one-off here and there. Because, like, yeah, when Mistlands comes out, I'm going to do a Valheim in Reverse Part 2. I don't know what it's going to be called or anything yet, but I'm 100% going to try and beat the game in reverse when Mistlands comes out. Yeah, exactly, fine. What's up, by the way? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Like, I already basically dominate Valheim speedrunning. I'll just, like... Might as well just always do that, regardless of if there's a new update out or not. Except, you know, for some easy to do, really searchable piece of content on YouTube, because that does bring people to the channel, but not if it's a big investment of time or anything. It's not worth it. Yeah, like, I did, I started a new playthrough thing for mountains, and honestly, I enjoyed it at first, but I like, eventually I just wasn't having fun, and I just stopped doing it. Went back to doing what I was doing. Like to see speedrun just a new boss. Oh, you mean like... Yeah. Sure. Do you mean like just in general you'd like to see the whole speedrun to see how we handle the new boss? Or do you mean like just speedrun doing the new boss even? Or both? I think part of it is like, you know, I started speedrunning with Valheim when Valheim came out. I wasn't a speedrunner before that. So I suppose I'm still learning what that really means. And like, when there's a big update for Minecraft, people just, the big speedrunners, they're not playing, doing casual playthroughs. They're just figuring out what the new speedrun meta is. Setting world records. I'll probably do the same thing. Let's see the strat discovery. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I would probably have to stream just some experimenting. Yeah, this is like the worst drop rate ever, isn't it? We're running out of time. I started so many hours earlier today.
Sploosh.
Press the wrong button. How many subs are we at on YouTube, chat? Are we at 4,000 yet? We're so close. Alright, new run. This reset, this run needs to be a reset in 45 minutes or less. Or this needs to be the run. Or at least seem like it's gonna be the run. Because as soon as we're at the point where basically it means like getting record means staying up past 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm not willing to stay up that late, because that means just starting the stream too late the next day. Thanks for the follow, Boris. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, Mark. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Enjoy food. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, speaking of food, what the hell am I gonna eat after the stream tonight? I don't know if I have any food in. And it's gonna be late as hell. The petrol station near my house is open 24 hours. I could go get some food from there. Augie, fine, thanks so much for the $4.99 super chat. Sub 5 super chat for a sub 6 run. Hell yeah. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Good to have you back in the chat. Thanks so much. Do we see early mountains? Augie, thanks so much. Find your absolute legend. I really appreciate
sub 5
that.
super chat for a sub 6 run.
Legend. Man, it was really, really nice to have a break from Valheim speedruns with Elden Ring content and making the swamp only video. But I'm loving being back at it because I love this speedrun. It's so cool. What? Augie, thanks so much,
Does petrol
Mark.
station have wolf jerky?
The closest thing to the jerky that I found in the petrol station, because I actually like jerky, is some kind of like weird meat bars. And they're actually called meat bars. And why they're called meat bars, I have no idea, because it's essentially just like thick jerky. Don't think it's wolf though. Bit niche. That also might not be halal. But thanks a lot for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that, Mark. I hope you're doing good, mate. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Yeah, I live in a predominantly Asian community, so like, or kind of, I suppose next to one technically. So like a lot of their shops, they only say sell stuff that they can eat, you know. Why you copying Carl's job slogan? What's Carl's slogan? I don't even remember. What's my I don't have a slogan, do I? Order some food or groceries. Gas station food is alright. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. What's up, you absolute legends? That's it. Is it? I never really thought about it. He can't own that. That's just a British thing. I think there's a few million people in the country that might disagree, at least. That's like national slogan. Can't have a YouTuber's owning just being British. Guys, did you see a video recently that was kind of popping off? I forget who it was from, but it was from one of those kind of guys on YouTube. Which I suppose some people probably think of me as being kind of a similar YouTuber to that, but it's funny because I don't watch that many of videos like that. But even though they're great, I've actually watched more videos like that from people bringing those kind of YouTubers up from watching my videos and saying, oh, have you know, seen such a video, and they'll send it me. But there's a video recently anyway of a Fallout speedrunner that made a video where he created a new Steam account and tried to see if it was possible to buy Fallout 4 and beat it fast enough to get a Steam refund. Which I thought was a really funny premise for a video. I think he did it glitchless as well, which is pretty interesting. But I saw that's what it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes I see a video and I'm like, damn, that's such a good idea. I wish I thought of that. I'm sure loads of people have done it before, but that's the first one I saw of it, that sort of thing. Oh, I thought that neck was gonna rob me. Well, look, all the necks. Man, our trophy orange is just not good. Do we know who started that trend? Because it is actually a funny idea. Yeah, that sounds cool, BK. It's the first one I saw like it anyway, and I thought it was a really fun idea. Makes sense, though. Makes sense. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I actually watched a decent amount. Well, I watched some of Aggie's Elden Ring runs because he was one of the first people, I think, to do sub 1 hour. Oh. Yeah, he is good, yeah. Whenever a speedrunner actually takes being like a real YouTube content creator seriously, they almost always are capable of making way better videos, you know, than your average gaming YouTuber, I would say. Because like this seed should have been a reset instantaneously. I don't know why I played that out.
Sploosh.
Eekly is so far away, to be honest. I think I was just thinking, oh, if it's on the same island, it might not be that bad, but it isn't. Yeah, well, actually, I have lots of different types of favorite content creators, but yeah, it is really cool when speedrunners actually get into doing YouTube properly. I'm surprised more don't. Because obviously, I'm sure a lot of people can name so many that do. You know, they actually make good videos and stuff like that. But the vast majority of speedrunners, the vast majority, just post raw runs with unsearchable titles and or bad thumbnails, and that's it. And you know, someone like Dist, like that works for someone like Dist, who's one of the biggest speedrunners on the planet. Thanks a lot, Troy. I appreciate that. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, and his YouTube seems to get decent views, even though that's the case. And I watch those videos. But I'm just saying, you know, that there's so, like, he's an example. He doesn't really do, like, edited, produced YouTube content. And I'm sure that, you know, Dist is a massively successful streamer, so he's not a very good example because he's doing just fine. I'm sure he's fucking made a fortune. But I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of really good talented speedrunners that just post raw runs that could be really good YouTubers. But you know, it is a different thing, right? Because learning how to get good at making YouTube videos requires you to get really good at video editing pretty quickly. And you know, I mean, that's literally something some people go to school for, you know what I mean? Like, it's not for some people it's tricky to just randomly learn a new skill like that, but I would like to see even more of it, you know. I'd like to see even more like really good runners doing really good edited content, 'cause it's just so good to watch. Relogging removes the wet debuff from the storm. Oh, we've still got part of it standing. Like, doesn't matter. Good. Trying to listen out for more deer. What do I think about Valheim's optimization? I think that the last big patch really stepped optimization up a notch, to the point where now I actually think it's pretty freaking good. It was okay, but for sure needed some work. Now I've been really impressed by the improvement in the optimization from the mountain update, and it really gives me faith that the 1.0 version of the game will actually be really well optimized now. Because imagining, like, what even is my FPS right now? It's so much higher than it used to be. So way over 100. Imagining them doing one or two more big optimization passes before 1.0. I think it's just gonna be silky smooth. Could still use a bit of work from where it is now to be absolutely perfect, but I believe it can get there based on the progress they've made lately. Something that also is actually worth discussing when it comes to optimization, though, is I think sometimes people are a little bit mistaken about the optimization of the game if they play multiplayer, because The multiplayer is a separate topic because it's not optimization of the game code. That's like the net code. That sucks. Not just the net code. The whole infrastructure of how Valheim multiplayer works is pretty sucky in terms of optimization. You know, I still think multiplayer is an awesome experience, but thought I'll throw that in there because some people think the game's really poorly optimized because they play multiplayer and there's so much lag and stuff. But it's just a separate issue. And multiplayer definitely needs a lot of work before 1.0. Yeah, I'm not sure what that could be. It might be specific to Valheim, but it doesn't mean the optimization is bad, because it isn't. Yeah, you know, I don't. What hardware do you have, if you don't mind me asking? It's hard to really say without knowing. But it might actually be something the game's doing. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like, your hardware can get hot and loud. It's designed for it, should be fine. I rolled, bro. I freaking rolled. Obviously didn't roll at the right time. Yeah, I think if you're just playing with like a couple of people and you're not building anything too crazy, the netcode performs okay. But, you know, Iron Gate been pretty open about working on the netcode and stuff. Well, I wish I didn't die. But we're still on pace. And considering the time, we're playing it out. Because we need a run that's on pace if we want to stand a chance of getting record tonight. I'm not going to stay up. Like I said, like staying up till 6, you know, gone 6 a.m. ish, but staying up till gone 7, something I'll only do if I know it's record. Yeah, I have music disabled. Guess we go this way. What's up, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping by. Is this a restart after midnight? Yep. Again. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours today, and only really had one promising run. But one promising run a day is honestly about right. We keep that up, if we get that rate of promising runs, we maintain that, we'll be able to get record within the next 2 weeks. Should be doable. I will definitely take a break to speedrun some Elden Ring at some point, just to give my brain a little bit of a rest. Because sometimes you just play worse. You know, if your brain turns to mush, doing something different gives you a bit of a refresh. Also, getting good at a linear game makes you faster at any game, any random game. You know what I mean? Because like micro stuff is more important in more linear games. Kind of gets your head in that space. If you're having issues with the quality of the stream, I recommend heading over to the Twitch stream. I stream on Twitch as well. Usually better quality over there. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. The Crazy Willy, appreciate it, mate. I hope you're doing good. There is a setting on YouTube that I've wondered about messing with, where like they basically have 3 settings. One is like prioritizes just higher video quality, but there's quite a lot of chat delay. The other one has less chat delay, but sort of like it's good quality, but the quality will randomly get turned down a bit sometimes, basically, which is what it's on now. And that's kind of more comparable in chat delay to Twitch, but it's still not quite as good as Twitch. There's always less chat delay on Twitch. And then, like, there's a low latency one where it's like as good as Twitch, but the quality is just horrible. The chat delay. The chat delay is as good as Twitch, but the quality is horrible. And I believe most people do stream on that middle setting like I do. But I have often wondered what would be the result of putting it on the one that prioritizes quality, but there'll be an even bigger chat delay. I've often wondered about that. One of the main reasons I never try it is because, first of all, people generally don't complain about the quality or anything. Things are going well for me anyway. So, kind of, what's don't broke, don't... What isn't broke? What? Right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I'm trying to say. And the other thing is, you know, some people do actually still complain about chat delay, even on this setting on YouTube. So, like, making it worse is something like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. You know what I mean? But there is a setting I can just turn on that will make it better video quality. I'm not so sure if, you know, if I should use it or not. Oh my god. A 2-star archer. The single scariest mob to find on this speedrun is a 2-star archer. We just found it. I can't believe that the best Elder location we've had all day. He's on this run. Don't have a core, do I? Yeah, a few seconds is fine though. That's actually low for any platform. Well, that's what I mean. Like, if it was even more, what I'm saying is, like, the video quality can be better, but that delay would be even more. That's what I mean. I don't think it... I think it should... This is why I think everyone streams at where I'm at now on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I don't think you want the quality. I don't think can get worse. I don't think you want the quality or the chat delay to be worse than what it is. But if you're somebody that just wants that, like, really fast chat response and the best video quality of the stream, I just recommend watching on Twitch because it is better in both ways. Obviously, you guys just watch wherever you prefer, of course. But I'm just bringing it up for people that have that feeling about the stream, like. Well, it doesn't matter now, does it? Yeah. Pretty relevant to bring up. Oh, we gotta go around because of them wolves, annoyingly. Because it's night time. Kind of surprised it not seen any nests. Let's quickly see if there is a quarter really close here. And we need bones anyway. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Gomez Eduardo, I appreciate that, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Oh, yeah, we don't need to go there, do we? Oh, actually, no, we do. We don't need to, but we should. Where was that nest? Here we go. Okay. We're going to need to get hide as well. We actually didn't get enough hide from deer. We're gonna need that from Troll Cave too. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, guys. Chat's been really well behaved today. I've had a really nice time. I appreciate that. Whenever I hear that sound, I just start moving and get ready to roll a little bit at a certain sort of rhythm, just in case it's actually an archer. Right, this is actually playing out pretty good so far. Okay. We're all professional YouTube watchers today. Oh yeah, hell no. No amateurs today. How many YouTube subs are we on, guys? Does someone check? I'm curious. We've definitely got to be closing in on 4,000. Ooh. Kite all these guys over here and maybe get some free bones. You need 8 leather and 10 bones so we can do level 3 club. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube. Halo, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks, Rams. I appreciate that. It's good to be running Valheim again. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Bro, what was that? One of those is, yeah. I'd say one, at least one had to be a 1-star for that kind of damage. Oh, that troll. Yeah, this is not a good Elder Arena chat. Let's log out to deactivate a bit. What's the notification sound from? It's bugging me. No, nothing. I made it. That's me, bruh. It's all me. For subs and follows. It's all me. What's a Grey Dwarf machine gun? I know, right? What's up, Otto? How's it going, dude? Go away, please. Oh dear. What, the relogging just did nothing. What? Go away, please. 3.93k. Getting close. Yeah. Need more wood. Hopefully that troll's gonna get involved. This is gonna be a shit show, I can tell already. I can't believe we're actually in his AoE there. And that's actually a really good start. If that troll doesn't get involved, we'll be alright. Uh-oh. I didn't realise just how in the line of sight my bed actually wound up being there. Uh-oh. Well, he's nearly dead. He might be destroying my bed there. No, he isn't actually. God, we barely had the stamina for that. Pretty yikes. What? Oh shit, I split by accident. Oh no, I reset by accident. No, dude. Don't think you can undo a reset. How did that even happen? I accidentally pressed my reset button when I was heading for my split button. Well, now what do we do? We're definitely on pace. It's not, you don't have to show a timer on the screen by the rules. Hang on. Control, undo split. Control, undo split. Control, skip split. Control, skip split. Hang on, chat. Can someone tell me
Sploosh.
what the timer was at when I fucked it up? That would be really helpful if you could. Good. Because then I can get a really easy estimation for time. Can someone check the VOD and tell me what the timer was at? When I accidentally reset? Because I can get the timer to start at that point. 3521, thanks so much. And then skip those splits. And then obviously it's not 100% accurate because you have this time where we've not had a timer as well. But it's pretty accurate. Accurate enough. And we keep playing. Thank you, Justin. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, mate. That was a big help. That was actually an insane elder time then. So it will be a little bit off, but we'll be able to judge by record, we'll be able to know if we're on pace or not though, because there's maximum, like a minute or so missing. And then I'll just have to retime it afterwards. It happens. I've seen it happen to much bigger speedrunners than me. Bro, we still need the leather. I suppose we still go for this swamp. Yeah, because there's no way I'm resetting on this pace. We got a crypt as well. Insane. When I was doing a swamp only challenge, right? Really consistently, I managed to get it to snap to the top when I place those half walls. But I can't get it to work anymore. Don't know why. Bro. Oh, we have to kill this guy and relog. Hopefully then we can just rest here or something like that. I don't know if it really matters. Actually, we kind of have the problem. Yeah, what we need to do is farm some scrap piles for leather. So we can get level 3 club and then we can make a spear and a bow, because we're going to have a very big problem dealing with mobs with level 1 axe and level 1 club. We even getting leather? I can't even tell, dude. I don't think we are we? Maybe we try the other place because okay. We're not, it's kind of hard to just get leather. And it's kind of hard to focus on getting leather when every room at the other side of a scrap pile is actually a spawn room filled with mobs. We kind of just want a boring crypt. Just empty corridors. To just farm to get leather. Check this real quick though. Ow! Oh my god. Oh my god, are you serious? Well, so much for that idea. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Kenny. I appreciate it. Oh, actually, we should take that. Oh, I forgot that this one was an archer. Well, this isn't more straightforward at all, is it? Could try a different one, I guess. I think there's another. We are making good progress here. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown the rest of that. I threw too much. Well, it just depends. I threw, if I want to make a root mask, I threw too much of that bark away. Honestly, like, this place looks so good. I wouldn't be surprised if bone mass is actually here. The swamp looks really good. Alright, this is what I was looking for. This is actually kind of good because we're actually sort of farming for withered bones as well. I accidentally pressed the reset button instead of the split button on the Elder, so I had to restart the timer with a bit of an estimation of where we're at and then skip the first two splits. But it's not more than a couple of minutes out. It's it's accurate enough to know whether we're gonna be world record or not. Then I'll just have to retime it afterwards. The timer only matters for me to judge my pace. It's not necessary for submission or anything. So yes. Maybe I should have tried to go in there. I don't know. Just hoping those skellies aren't archers. Yeah, this base is really insane, actually. Completely insane. I don't even think I've ever seen a run this good, pace-wise. Could be the one. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to focus on searching sort of slightly safer crypts that aren't just filled with spawners, so that we can work on withered bones and hope that we get leather, because we're short leather to go for level 3 club plus spear plus bow, which is gonna make it really difficult to clear crypts. Plus, we have the luxury of being in a... No, are you kidding? I can't believe this. I can't believe we just got poisoned after a corpse run. Evening, London. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, actually, we should check that. We could go to that shack and get coal wood. Need 6 leather. We're just not getting any at the minute. Let's quickly check in for mushrooms then. Right. What we actually need is 15. Okay, so we only need 1 more withered bone. Still need 6 leather. It's like the scrap house have just stopped dropping leather. Oh, we've got 2 there apparently. I wonder how many of them we might have missed out on because we're actually full there. Right, we should start to head back to the one where my spawn was, I think. Wait, I'm short wood. 1 wood. We can actually kill this guy if we get a cord quickly. I'll explain what actually just happened. Like, I was trying to like walk through the post and pick it up as I was moving away from him, right? I didn't have enough stamina to deconstruct. So I just walked into it and he hit it. He hit me. Kind of funny. We'll have bonfire mats though once we've looted that. Getting bonfire mats without having to use a troll or a abomination is actually sick. The audio sounds scrambled. Does the audio sound bad for everybody? Alright, 1 sec, chat. My sound card must have crashed. 1 sec. Is it better now? Cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me know right away. Really appreciate that. Sometimes when my CPU gets hot, the sound card kind of crashes. It's because of, I mean, yeah. kind of random. Doesn't usually happen, but it can happen. Alright, boom. Oh, we don't quite have the fine wood yet. Need 3 still. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. You know it's gonna wind up being record because of all the random shit that's going wrong. Even though it's an insane pace. It's always the most scuffed runs. Alright, we need 4 more leather. Oh, we still don't have the bones for it even. Gonna have to kill some skeletons. Making us work for it. Tell you that. Well. Uh-oh. Just gonna float apparently. Oh! I didn't know if it aggroed on me or not. Where are you going? Come and try and fight me here. A way to kind of cheese enemies using this entrance. Works really good for elites actually. Oh, that was close. I don't know why I'm looting him. I don't need anything. Bro. Yoink. I'm not sure how I was supposed to deal with the rest of that. Oh no, that was an archer. Yeah, true. True, you gotta. The only thing that makes me doubt this run right now is the fact that we should have seen a bone mass rune by now. Which is starting to make me a little bit skeptical. That this is even gonna give us the rune, or like that bone mass is even close by or anything. So I feel like the spawn rate of runes is higher when they're close. it feels like. Because this is, we are spending a lot of time in the swamp without finding bone mass here. Which I don't like at all. I'm considering doing just a run through and see if we find a rune above ground, to be honest. The fact that we already have 10 bones. It looks like the perfect swamp, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, thanks so much, Fusion. I really appreciate that. It's nice of you to say. Thanks for checking out the content. Yeah, I'm trying, bro. Thanks for saying that. I really appreciate it. I don't know about this, chat. I think we have to go all in on one of these. Thanks for the sub, Fusion. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. I appreciate that, bud. Appreciate you believing in the content. That means a lot. I think we're going to have to go back and just full commit to one of these crypts, because otherwise, and I know it's still so early though. We need to make use of this abomination. Did it seem like there was a meadows over there? There's a meadows. I don't know, chat. Let's just find out. We need him to get fine wood for us. Nah, that's not happening there. I don't think it's worth kiting. Where is it? It could be worth kiting this guy all the way back to meadows. But it's only for 3 fine wood. I feel like we might be able to get that from towers in Black Forest. then again, is it just time lost to waste time in the back forest at this point? We'll worry about that when we need to worry about it. We'll figure Vinewood out later. We have a few weird options. But I think we're at the point where we just have to full commit and check a whole crypt, because I'm starting to think there's no rune in here. Oh my god. The elite. So are people actually starting to watch my Elden Ring current patch explanation? I was wondering if people would actually be into that. I feel like there's a lot of information that's not on YouTube about Elden Ring speedruns. Oh shit, it is starting to get picked up by the algorithm a little bit. 822 views. Most of my Elden Ring speedrun videos so far, which have not been good runs yet, because I'm still working on it. Although we're getting close to a respectable time now. But they don't do well. So that's the most... My Margit speedrun got a lot of views, so that's actually promising. It's so funny. There's so many points in this run, chat, that have been so scuffed. So much has gone wrong, but somehow the pace is still completely insane. It's still completely insane. What? No. I really thought he couldn't reach me, but I guess the water slowed me down more than I thought. The main issue actually has just been like the whole plan here of how to deal with the situation without having level 3 club was just, it actually worked super well, but we just should have found, we needed the RNG to discover the rune, but we've had a lot of rune spawns, haven't we? But well, a lot of, you know, potential rune spawns with no rune. So ultimately it's just bad RNG, which makes me wonder. I think we leave. I think we leave, you know, chat. If we want to get record on this run, I think we have to abandon the swamp. It seems crazy, but I'm telling you, the Valheim science is just not adding up. This to me seems like a swamp that's just not gonna give us a rune. I think we leave. What have we got here? Yeah, I think we just go. Map wise, we're still really central. Through that abomination as well. This is what Valheim Speedrun is all about. To get a good time. Like, you gotta know when you can be on pace and abandon something. Trying to figure it out in my head. Yeah, I think this is the right move, chat. I think we'd have to. Because how many rune spawns did we pass? Like how many spots where you potentially get a rune did we pass? I think it was a lot, right? There's the tower. There's at least one treasure rune. Two, at least maybe 3 or 4 spawn rooms. Yeah. Jesus has just forsaken us there. Right, see, like these towers as well can get us the fine wood faster than kiting that. Abomination 2 potentially, as long as we find enough of them. Oh, we should destroy this as well if we get lucky. Yes, it did have some leather in it. Sometimes they have leather inside, but it's pretty rare. At 2 leather. What are we on now? 3 fine wood. Ow. Don't do the freaking Grey Dwarf machine gun. Again. I think we gotta go north or something. We need to move further from the center if we're going to stand a chance of finding late game bosses early. Still need 4 bones. Would potentially be worth taking care of that before we leave the Black Forest. Maybe. I don't see anywhere we can get skeletons. We'll just have to hope for some whatever they're called, the little shelters. Some kind of Swedish word for them, I think. Oh, there's a burial chamber. We can kite this 1-star Grey Dwarf to fight. Still need 1 more. There we go. This is such a weird run. I love it when the weird runs end up being record though. Whoa, the skeletons won the fight. I didn't expect that. Okay. Oh, I don't have it out. Okay, dude. Do we even have the wood to do this? We might not. Nope. Character running reminds me of Run Forest Run. True, it's a lot of running. No. What am I doing, dude? I forgot. We actually, yeah. Still need leather and hide. Alright, another tower, which means only one more tower until we can do bonfires. Which that's actually good. Oh god. Alright, so we need 2 leather. Oh, we got hide from that barrel actually. So we just need 2 leather and then we can do level 3 club. We need to find a swamp or mountain or something. Right, we've got more swamp. What, at the time of when the film Forrest Gump came out? I doubt Valheim was even anyone's idea at that point. There has to be more than one board. When do you ever get just one? Thank you, Hamburger. I appreciate that. What? Where did that get me from? Thanks a lot for the sub, Octu. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, dude. Really appreciate that. How far away is this now? Pain. But it's still, like, our pace is so good. Just imagine how insane this run actually could be. No, it's not worth using Eek Deer. We need to save it in case we see a mountain. Imagine how insane it could have been if bone mass is actually in this swamp. This reminds me of a run that we died on ages ago, where legitimately I think it could have been possible to sub 3 on like a seed like that. This one's not as good, but we did one time get a seed that was like, I forget where all the bosses wound up being. I know it could have been record at the time, but I actually died doing something that made it so it was a dead run. But basically it was like, there was an early mountain that revealed a model location pretty close. You know, close Elder, close the bone mass was on the swamp that was connected to that island. And then from there, we basically walked straight into a plains that had your gluth on it, pretty much. But it was a dead run, like there was too many mistakes, but we know sub 5s are possible. We've been on pace for them many times, but I actually do think even on this patch, you know, sub 4's probably possible, but I think the type of seed is so rare. I don't see anybody managing to get that time before Mistlands comes out. And when Mistlands comes out, obviously the run for all bosses is going to be much bigger. We also don't know if... Whoa, the lighting looks really cool right now. We also don't know at what point it's going to be possible to any percent Valheim. Like they've said there's going to be an end to the game. We don't know for sure if Mistlands is actually going to be like where you do the thing that triggers the end. Because if it is, something that we haven't actually discussed is the possibility that the Mistlands update is when we get an any percent finally. No worries, Jonathan. Thanks for watching. See you soon, dude. Guys, for anyone that doesn't know, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, feel free to head over there. I think the closest thing to Final Fantasy on the N64 is probably Mario RPG, right? The fact that this ended up being a Archer is very unfortunate. I think we can survive a couple of shots with corpse run and stuff. Why is there multiple though, dude? Yikes. Whatever, let's keep going. Alright. There's a large swamp over there by the looks of it. We should head to that. I think we're back on track. I'm kind of thinking if we should just knock trees into a birch tree. You know what I mean? Just to get one fine wood, so have a bonfire. It's probably not worth doing right now. It's something worth considering. We don't get like a perfect troll or abomination setup. It's also worth considering just checking a black forest real quick for a tower, because we only need one more fine wood. Looks like that is a plains, which we don't want to sail into without a bow. It's horrifying when you get these shacks underwater and they actually have a wraith in it at night. Wait, no, it's the meadows. Either way, it doesn't matter now. All right, hopefully this is better. This swamp. We've got 3,939 subscribers. Super close. 4,000. No, dude. Seriously. We had to log out to remove the poison effect. Oh, what am I doing? I'm getting excited because I really want to know if we can actually. Find bone mass. So we can find bone mass in this swamp even. We're still on world record pace. Bro. Oh. No way. We need 3 wood. There's fine wood in this thing. I'm gonna log out real quick. Just the de-aggro bit and refill my stamina. We grab the fine wood from that table. And then we can use the bonfire to kill the wraith and the abomination. Man, it's required a lot of thinking on your feet this run so far. Which is actually what I love the most about Valheim speedruns. Now, can we... we should be able to lose the abomination a little bit. And still kill the wraith. A bit more space than that though to kill a wraith. This should do it. This run is... I actually love this run. It's always the most scuffed runs that end up record in this game. But they're also the most fun. Dude, seriously, go away. It is all going down. It's all going down. All right. Oh, we already got the level 3 thing, didn't we? Yeah, so we need wood, don't we? No, we haven't done bone mass yet. That's why it's still counting down. Oh, there's no room in the inventory. Okay. We finally got everything we need. Check this real quick. Right, that's actually a relief. Right, I think we've got a bowmass room. It is right, yeah. That's so far away. But honestly, our pace is so good, I think it's worth going for it, because if we find other bosses along the way, it is approximately right after the shenanigans, yeah. Our timer is only, you know, however long it took me to fix the problem and restart the timer again is only how far it is out, which is, you know, maximum a couple of minutes, right? So it's... the timer's accurate enough for us to know whether we get record or not, because it's highly unlikely we get record by that close of a time, and then we'll have to retime it after. So yeah, it's only out. I don't know exactly how long it's out, but I would guess it's somewhere between 1 and 2 minutes. Yeah, plenty of time to go sailing. The only concern with it being that far out is we definitely need to find other bosses if we're going for that. It's a good problem to have, I guess, at this point. Well, I actually am kind of amazed that it sort of worked out in the end. We actually don't really need anything right now. A lot of wood for your glove, and obviously totems. Then, I mean, we could go for root mask if we get another abomination as well. Aside from that, you know, we have like 90% of what's needed. We're gonna be behind. Well, most likely we're gonna be behind on this next split to my PP. Yeah, approximately 1:45 now. Like a sub 3 hour bowmass is insane. Now, that's not gonna be the case because we're gonna be doing things out of order. So the splits are gonna get different now anyway. I couldn't even see that goddamn thing. Could just hear it. Yeah, it does, yeah. Which is a... I sensed it, right? You see what I was saying, chat, about when we're checking all those crypts in that first swamp. I was like, well, I don't think Bowmass is going to be close because there's been so many rune spawns and no rune. So that's why I left and moved on to the next one. We were right. Well, a bed's kind of pointless because we have to sail. That mountain might be worth checking. Doesn't look great, but we do really need to find another boss ASAP, so it could be worth it. Worth a shot. I think I'm going for it. We haven't seen many mountains anyway, which is not a great sign, so we should take the opportunity whilst we do see one. This has been such a weird, insane run. Basically what happened is, guys, I was on, and I still am on, an insane pace, definitely world record pace. But on the second boss, I accidentally pressed the reset button instead of the split button in my splits. So we had to restart the timer at some sort of estimated time where we're up to, which doesn't invalidate the run. Just means I have to retime it afterwards. Because I didn't want to reset because the pace was too good. Yeah, and there's been all kinds of shenanigans and stuff that has happened in this run, but honestly, the pace is really good, but it doesn't, this type of run where we don't do Bone Mass third, makes always starts to get a bit rocky. If we don't find another boss location soon, it's we're gonna wind up being off pace eventually, most likely. But it's possible. We're still on pace right now, and it's possible definitely to get an insane time still. But if by the time we get to Bone Mass, we don't have like a modder or a Yag location, or it's like completely opposite side of the map or something, it'll be a dead run. So it's not written, nothing is set in stone yet, but we're on pace. That's all that matters for the time being. This will be my last run as well. Coming up on 9 hours of streaming so far. Had a lot of attempts today. I'm going to take this opportunity as well to remind people of a few things. First of all, I'm not a Twitch partner or an affiliate or anything because I stream on YouTube at the same time. So if you want to support the content, the best way to do so is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub. So you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you can donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards. And so you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description for the Patreon, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat. And that is a primary way to keep the content alive, keep the dream alive of me being able to keep making this stuff. Also, you can do regular donations. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do exclamation donate in the chat for that. And those are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube by doing super chats showing the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos, including some sort of speedrun practice and stuff like that, and the occasional exclusive run for other games. Also, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So yeah, there is a link in the description to the Twitch channel if you're interested in that. And don't forget to join the Discord. The #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well. Or you can do exclamation Discord in the chat. As soon as I heard that laugh, I was like, uh-oh. Also, don't forget to smash the like button. It's a way to support the content completely for free. And it makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people. I really have to use my ears in the planes chat. It's not worth firing one with that low stamina, because if we miss, we can't do a follow-up shot. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, is this even worth bothering checking? Can't really tell. If it's just that high, probably not. Oh, Poggy! Meep. You absolute legend, Meep. Thanks so much for becoming a patron over on patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that. You absolute legend. Urgh. Do we just go for it? I mean, it's not... The problem is, we have to wait 15 minutes to be able to use Eekdeer again to check a mountain. So if we don't find a modder rune up there... I don't know. It looks very small. I think it's not worth wasting it. Uh-oh. Thanks so much again, Meep. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't realize he was that close. Did we get a bed down or not? I think that might be a dead run. I think we didn't get a bed down. Yeah, dead run. Oh well, GG. It was starting to be kind of scuffed anyways. But it was interesting though. I was a fan of this attempt.
Sploosh.
PG chat. I didn't hear him get close. It was so much closer than I thought. Let's take a look at this seed. Before I go. This is a really fun run. Oh my god, well, we made the right decision. Location. What are these things called? I forget. Location. Oh, it's called a Stonehenge. Get 2 maybe has a rune on it, does it? No. Pretty sure 4 does. Am I just remembering all of these wrong or something? Yeah. Oh, damn. The Yag was actually over to the right, but the thing is there's no rune though, so how are we supposed to know that? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not so sure about what the odds are that we would have actually found Yag. He's in a good spot though. Let's actually check to see if there was any runes that we could have maybe found along the way to Bone Mass to know whether this could have been the run or not. It's all well and good just knowing that Yag's there, but obviously we had a Bone Mass to get to. We had no way of knowing. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, I don't see any runes. What is... Stone Tower? I actually don't remember. No, that's not it. What's the name of the structures in the mountains? Does anyone remember by any chance? The Stone Tower ruins? Stone Tower ruins. Yeah, it is. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the boss arrangement definitely could have been record. I mean, it could be survived, but it... I mean, how we were supposed to know any of this? I don't know. We just didn't get the runes. Let's see, though, if we head towards Bone Mass. There's a rune on this mountain. There was. So it would have just been Yag that we had to find. So a rune in this area. Probably not, if that's an empty one. Just trying to figure out, like, what are the odds that we actually would have found those locations. Seems like just basically we would have definitely, I reckon we would have found that modder rune for sure. But your gluth, I really just don't see how that would have happened. So, what would we have done from here? We would have just headed to Bone Mass, and then after Bone Mass, checked that mountain, then done modder. And honestly, I probably would have started looking for swamps on the odds of planes being next to him. No, yeah. I think we would have just been stuck reset on Yag anyway, which is always the more likely scenario. But definitely an interesting run anyway, chat. This seed had potential. I don't, like, we just would have had to. I think the only reason we would have done this is that if we wound up going on this island instead of the one I just went on. You know what I mean? So I don't think it would have been record anyways. It definitely had potential. It was a fun run. It was a fun run. Lots of excitement. Alright guys, I'm going to call it a night now. So thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you. For hang on. My time is still starting at the weird time. Thank you for all of the donations and stuff today. I really appreciate it, and the new patron subscriptions. I really appreciate that. Welcome to all the new members of the community, and thanks for all the subs. We're getting closing in on 4,000. That's really exciting. I'm gonna go chill for a bit. I might post my latest Elden Ring PB on YouTube either in a couple of hours or early in the morning. I'm not sure yet, but I'll post that very soon, and then I'll be back tomorrow. And I'll try my best to start just as early again so we can do another long stream. So it's a 9-hour stream of world record attempts. I'll try and do something similar tomorrow, depending on when I manage to get this video up, alright? So thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to smash that like button or leave a nice positive comment if you're watching on YouTube. And go follow the Twitch channel as well and join the Discord and all that good stuff. Links in the description. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you have a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim world record attempts, and we're going to do some more PB attempts in Elden Ring soon as well. Alright, night guys, have a good one, bye.